social entrepreneurship is something different. The idea is to bring something good to the world, to help people in the world. It's not just to make money, it's to make our world a better place. And that's why it's so important that the Hult Prize is part of that.
To see this idea go from a small little student competition to a global force has been just remarkable. I don't think anyone thought that this would resonate with students and grow so quickly. That's the really impressive thing.
Hult Prize brings together students from around the world to solve these big global challenges. And the way we do that is through for-profit, for-good businesses, because our core belief is that that is the way to have the biggest impact. You know, today we are 200,000 participants every year in 120 countries, and all of these young minds are focused on trying to solve the big problems they see in their communities.
I just remember us sitting there and thinking this was a transformative concept. You could actually build a for-profit business whose core objective is to eradicate some type of global issue. And that became what we all knew we were going to devote the next chapter of our lives to, win or lose the Hult Prize.
Over the years, we've asked our students to tackle a variety of issues. It ranges from climate change, water usage, sustainable fashion, to clean energy, even healthcare. It's really been a broad variety of topics.
Right after we won, I flew back to Myanmar, and one of the farmers came up to us. She told us that because of us, she had 6 months of income so that her daughter could go to school and she could feed her family. To see the impact that you always talk about, but actually standing in front of you, thanking you for helping them, that's just a whole different experience.
And when you're passionate about making a difference in climate change and solving these problems, to see this entire community of people and so many incredible solutions, suddenly you feel very motivated and it feels very optimistic.
We won the Hult Prize, and it's not like you've won the $1 million and it's done. That's when the actual challenge starts. The scale that it can reach and the ways it can touch lives is what drives me and drives my passion.
The Hult Prize is $1 million competition, but it goes so far beyond that one winning team. It's also the passionate community that's come together to support these students. The alumni, the volunteers, the staff, all coming together. That's the big prize.
You know, the world is complex, but Hult Prize actually is pretty simple. We believe that young people who genuinely have a stake in the future are the ones who are going to come up with those out-of-the-box, unusual ideas that are going to solve the big global challenges we face today.
Well, I think if you look back, what we understand is that a lot of young people are interested in social entrepreneurship. But if you want people, especially young people, to do their thing, you have to let them try.
Good afternoon, everyone. Your host for today is a TV journalist, Sustainable Development Goals spokesperson, and Miss Brazil 2022. Please welcome to the stage, Mermaid.
Welcome, everybody, to the 2024 Hult Prize Global Finals. I am Mermaid, your host for today, and I'm extremely thrilled to have this opportunity to host and go through the journey with you. You know, this year is incredibly special because we're celebrating 15 years of Hult Prize. And as you know, Hult Prize challenges students all around the world to solve the world's most pressing issues through social entrepreneurship. And over the past year, there has been 40,000 students around the globe pitching game-changing business ideas, and also contributing to the UN Sustainable Development Goals by 2030. All of these businesses have proven social impact for both planet and people. And these 6 finalists that have gone through rounds and rounds of competition, they're right here. Can you please raise your hand? 6 finalists. I also want to give a special welcome. I have welcomed all of you here present today, but I want to give a special welcome to everybody who is in our live stream, who tuned in on YouTube from all the corners of the world to be inspired by them. And also, I bet, just like you, they're dying to find out who's going to win $1 million today. So to kick us off, we have the UN Under-Secretary for Youth, Felipe Polier, leaving here for you all a special message. Let's take a listen.
Hello, greetings from the United Nations headquarters in New York. It is a pleasure to join you virtually for the Hult Prize Global Finals, and thank you to the team at Hult Prize for the opportunity. Allow me to start by congratulating all of the teams and the incredible young people here today. Startups like those you're pitching here are excellent examples of how young people are taking innovative approaches to address the complex issues facing our world. Achieving the Sustainable Development Goals by 2030 will take all of us playing our part. We know that often the greatest change happens at the local level. By leveraging your skills, your innovation and leadership, you are creating real opportunities for lasting impact. As head of the United Nations Youth Office, our mandate is to help and to ensure that more young people are meaningfully included in decision-making spaces, ensuring that all youth voices and perspectives are heard. Young people like yourselves remind us that change is possible, even in the most difficult of the circumstances. I want to challenge you to take the passion and enthusiasm you have had throughout this competition and to continue bringing that same energy to your own communities and to the challenges you face every day. Congratulations again, and I wish you the best of the luck in today's competition.
Thank you. I'd like to thank Philippe for his support and inspiration. But now, please join me in welcoming the CEO of Hult Prize, Laurie Van Dam.
Wow, it's bright in here. Hi, everybody. We're so thrilled that you're with us today. Thank you, Mia, for being our host. I would have hugged her, but the sparkles come off, so we're going to do that after. You know what? This is the very best day of our year. The day when we get to showcase to you the very best student social entrepreneurs from around the globe. We've had the privilege of being a part of hundreds of thousands of entrepreneurial journeys over the past 15 years, and we couldn't be more excited about the startups you're about to meet. Now, it's our 15th anniversary. You may have noticed one of the things that we're doing to celebrate this big milestone, we have a new logo. And yes, the H stands for Hult, but also, watch, so many of you remember that our topic last year was sustainable fashion, and the very most sustainable fashion is, of course, what's already in your closet. So most of my ensemble I've had for a while, but I do have a new piece, which is this glamorous leather, or is it, jacket. No, it is made from Banoffee. Banoffee was our winner last year, and they produced this incredible leather material or leather substitute from banana plant fibers. And I gotta say, they said last year it looks and smells and feels like leather, and it does, and it looks great, and I'm really enjoying wearing it. So thank you to Banoffee. Now, you're going to see other contributions from our alumni all across this event. We can start with the t-shirts that the staff are wearing. Last year, I promised you sustainable staff t-shirts, and we did it. They are made out of organic cotton, and they were produced by Labware, which is a Swiss startup that pitched here on the global final stage last year, and we love them. And at our celebration this evening, after the winner is announced, you can sample Breer, which was created by one of our startups from 2022 out of Hong Kong. It is beer brewed from bread that is left over unsold in bakeries. We really love being able to collaborate with the startups that have been part of the Hult Prize program and support them as they continue their journeys. We are incredibly fortunate to be part of the EF Education First and Hult International Business School family of companies. Without their support, we would not be able to do what we do. Many of our EF and Hult colleagues are here with us in the room and watching on the live stream, and I just want to say thank you so much for coming out to see what you do means to the hundreds of thousands of Hult Prize participants around the world. Now, there's another member of the EF and Hult family of companies that you may have heard of. It's a little number called the EF Pro Cycling Team. I was thrilled to be able to host Kristen Faulkner from the EF Oatly Cannondale women's team for a fireside chat at our accelerator a few weeks ago. Kristen literally came to us the day after she finished the Tour de France Femmes, which started 3 days after she won 2 gold medals at the Paris Olympics. She was the first American in 40 years to win any medals at all in cycling, and she started cycling when she was 24. Yes, she's amazing. Yay for Kristen! She had incredible insights to share with our participants about how to prepare for high-stakes events and how to deal with setbacks, but also, because she spent time as a venture capitalist, she shared what she was looking for in startups when she was funding them. Kristen's tremendous energy and focus and commitment shine from her every pore. She is thoughtful and warm and a ferocious competitor. I have to admit, I never really thought that I would find that I have a lot in common with an Olympic gold medalist. My highest athletic achievement was probably in college when I was in a state synchronized swimming meet. I think our team came in 3rd out of 5. But actually, when Kristen was talking about the way the team works and her own psychology around preparation and resilience, I was really nodding along in recognition. The competitors of EF Pro Cycling are chasing their dreams of athletic excellence through continuous improvement. This is something I talk about all the time with staff, with participants, with my kids. It was my constant mission. It was modeled for me by my parents and reinforced by working for many years for Bertel Hult, who is the benefactor of the Hult Prize. I have seen that same commitment to improvement in our startups. While we've been at the accelerator, each and every team has taken feedback, questioned every element of their idea, pushed one another, and grown. I cannot wait for you to see the incredible results of their work. I was also struck by how she talked about teamwork. For the cycling team, it is expected, it's totally ordinary that each member uses their individual strengths in support of the team goal. That's how you win a race. If today's course is all climbing, you put your best climber in front and everybody gets behind them to support them. The next day, the climber is focused on supporting the sprinter. The team has to communicate quickly and effectively across cultural barriers. They represent almost a dozen countries, and the race conditions evolve rapidly. This is something that our startups deal with every day, especially because some of them have not been working together for all that long. Being intentional about the roles that each person plays is a key success factor for them and, frankly, for the Hult Prize team at all. Personally, I'm a huge believer in the power of the group over the power of the individual. It may be because I'm a twin. I have been part of a set my whole life. It just works. There's another lesson that I took away from my conversation with Kristen, and that is that dreams actually can come true with luck and hard work. What started for her as a desire just to get back into a team sport because she missed it quickly led to a realization that this could be the path to her lifelong dream of the Olympics. Kristen had the courage to believe in her own power to achieve what many would have considered impossible and totally out of reach. Our startups have probably all heard the very same thing about their dream of changing the world through social enterprise, and yet they have risen above nearly 10,000 others to take their places on this global final stage. So here we are, at our version of the Olympics. After months or even years of preparation, one team is going to walk away, not just with $1 million in funding, but like an Olympian, knowing that they are the best of the best. To get to this global final stage, these 6 teams have dug deep, they have pivoted, they have taken on advice and pivoted again. More than one of them has said to me that they can't actually believe that they have reached the stage of the competition. I think you understand how proud we are of them. My hope is that these student entrepreneurs with their innovative ideas will inspire even more young people to join the movement and start their own for-profit, for-good businesses. If you're a student watching this today and you have an idea to solve a problem in your community, grab some friends, grab some classmates, sit together, create an idea, and join the movement. If you don't try, how will you ever know how far you can go? Who knows? Maybe next year you'll be pitching on the stage. You might even be the team that wins $1 million. So don't wait. Just take the first step. I can't wait to see how you will change the world. Thank you.
Thank you, Lori, for being such a transformative force for good. As you may know, the Hult Prize competition happens in different phases. The very first round is what we call on-campus. And this on-campus competition, it's organized by students locally, and it is led by a student we call campus director. Listen to these numbers. Campus directors this year organized more than 2,000 Hult Prize events, and they were able to bring together over 200,000 students. But they didn't just do pitching competitions. They provided growth through symposia, bringing in guest speakers, training opportunities, mentorships. And to hear a little bit about this program, a little more, let's not hear it anymore from me. I want to bring in some campus directors themselves. So let's listen.
The on-campus program is truly the heart of Hult Prize. This part of the Hult Prize competition is what reaches the most amount of people and empowers student leaders to organize their own local version of the Hult Prize competition.
Every single university can have a different type of program and can make their own impact.
It started with the dream of better engaging with our community of students, local governments, and sponsors.
The on-campus program is the first opportunity for students to be part of the Hult Prize journey. In this phase, campus directors with their organizing committees provide the necessary tools and skills to ensure the teams stand out and succeed.
We have mentors, we have professors, we have judges, we have even small business owners that all contribute to the progress and development of our teams.
It is about bringing ideas to life and executing life-changing projects. My duty is to organize workshops, on-campus program, events, training session, connecting experts and also the innovative students, individuals together.
Campus directors put hours and hours into this on-campus program. They truly are the leaders of a movement in their local communities. They are inspiring thousands to believe in their own voice and to take action.
Being a campus director is an amazingly fulfilling experience, as I was able to help so many social enterprises and teams to actually build something bigger than themselves.
I believe that the on-campus program gives people that spark to realize that it's not just about them. It's about their community or maybe even the whole world, that they are capable of changing the world one step at a time.
And now, to introduce our very best regional campus directors, I'd like to invite to the stage Michael Boyle.
Wow. Good afternoon, everyone. What an incredible moment this is. I'm so excited to be here for what, without a doubt, is my favorite Hult Prize day of the year. I'm Michael Boyle, Head of Growth and Engagement for Hult Prize, and today we're all here together to celebrate what is a year or more of hard work and dedication. I have the absolute pleasure of announcing the very best on-campus programs across our 7 regions. But before I do that, I wanted to take a moment on behalf of the entire Hult Prize team and thank all of our campus directors, all of our country coordinators, our university representatives supporting us, and all those student volunteers across the world who help make things like this possible. You inspire and amaze me every day with your dedication and passion for social entrepreneurship. We are on a mission to change the world through social enterprise, and we would not be able to do that without all of you. So thank you so much for being a part of our community. Now, it's time to honor the top student leaders from each region who have exemplified what it means to be a true changemaker. We're kicking off with Asia Pacific and recognizing a campus director who was already very passionate about social entrepreneurship and found Hult Prize to be the perfect way to bring that passion to their university campus. To provide a better experience for the startups participating in their program, they partnered with the prestigious Hokkaido Innovation Week to host their local competition in conjunction with that event. I am thrilled to announce the winner of the Asia Pacific Regional Program of the Year is Kuriko Kawate from Hokkaido University, accepting her trophy from Belen Marin, our regional manager for Asia Pacific. Yeah. Moving on to Europe. The winner of our regional program for Europe has been thinking like an entrepreneur since they were 5 years old, when they wanted to create a robot specifically to help their mother do household chores. That dedication to creating solutions for solving problems has definitely not stopped. He joined us as a campus director and was able to grow his on-campus program by 500% from last year to this year, which is crazy. That's awesome. Not only was he successfully in hosting his on-campus program, he was also a very successful startup with us this year, competing as a startup and making it all the way to the Hult Prize Global Accelerator. It is my pleasure to announce the Regional Program of the Year winner from Europe is Zain Samdani from Constructor University, accepting his trophy from Gada Fertici, our regional manager for Europe. Okay, next up from Central and South Asia, we are excited to celebrate a student who worked with her team to create not just an amazing podcast and great newsletter, but also a vibrant WhatsApp community to promote social entrepreneurship. Through those channels, they were able to reach thousands of students. That resulted in a local competition which had over 100 startups and more than 500 participants. It's my pleasure to announce this year's Regional Program of the Year winner for Central and South Asia is Ashi Agarwal from St. Xavier's College, Kolkata, accepting from Supriya Jangra, our Regional Manager for Central and South Asia. Now to our Middle East and North Africa region. We are very excited to honor a student who initiated a 4-month-long mentorship program to support their startups, both during and after the competition. Understanding that for many startups, their journeys end when the local competition ends, they really wanted to create additional pathways. So they partnered with an incubation program, which they offered to all 20 of their participating startups. Our MENA Regional Program of the Year winner is Nada Bernani from Al Akawayan University, accepting her trophy from Joanna Basilar-Vergi, our Global Communities Manager. Unfortunately, the winners of the remaining regions are not able to join us here today in person, but we know they are watching in the live stream. In Latin America and the Caribbean, we turn to a campus director who faced considerable political turmoil in her country while trying to execute the on-campus program. Despite it all, she led a team of 57 volunteers in executing events, overcoming power outages, and even city shutdowns. I'm delighted to share that the top program in Latin America and the Caribbean this year is Dana Valencia from Universidad de Yaque Tech. Now, for North America, we wanted to recognize an outstanding program that really embraced the idea that entrepreneurship is for everybody. Despite attending an art school, where creativity and visual expression are typically the priority, this campus director has created a real passion for social entrepreneurship on campus. It's my pleasure to announce that the Regional Program of the Year in North America is Javier Chow from Savannah College of Art and Design. And finally, from Sub-Saharan Africa, we were truly inspired by this campus director's personal story. Growing up without many opportunities, he created his own path and is now a campus director with us. And he's dedicating his free time to giving others the opportunities that he lacked. He even extended his impact by bringing the Hult Prize to 2 high schools in his city, despite Hult Prize being for university students. He brought Hult Prize to high school so that he could really inspire the next generation of students to continue on the social entrepreneurship journey that he started. Join me in celebrating the Sub-Saharan Regional Program of the Year winner, Olamide Otasnaya from the University of Ilorin. Now, to announce the World Program of the Year winner, it's my privilege to invite someone who truly embodies the spirit of global collaboration and excellence. Please join me in welcoming last year's World Program of the Year winner, Hayat Gonzalez, to the stage.
introduction, and hello, everyone. I'll never tire of expressing my gratitude towards the Hult Prize for everything it has helped me accomplish. It has been extremely rewarding to win the Hult Prize back in 2021, be featured on Forbes, receive a Fulbright scholarship. However, none of this compares to the sense of reward I got from going back to my own university after winning this competition and becoming a campus director myself to help students in my school pursue their own entrepreneurial dreams. Campus directors, thank you for building the place where this all begins. In your schools, with your own resources, your creativity, and your dedication. I hope that you find this experience to be as rewarding as I did, and that you keep inspiring others to not only face, but to succeed in unlimited challenges. And now, it is my honor to award one of you as this year's best program. The 2024 World's Best Program of the Year award goes to Ashi Agarwal from St. Xavier's College, Kolkata. Congratulations.
Okay, now. Quick. We are also excited this year to add a brand new show to the award. A new award to the show, sorry. The Country Coordinator of the Year Award. Our country coordinators are a crucial part of Hult Prize. They work hand in hand with Hult Prize staff to represent Hult Prize not just on a university campuses, but across their entire nation. Our community is incredibly diverse, and we rely on these young professionals to be our local experts and to help steer Hult Prize across their country. From hosting national level events to forming partnerships with local organizations that support entrepreneurs, country coordinators play an essential role in our organization. Our first ever winner of this award is someone who made it their mission to unite their community and create opportunities through partnerships and collaboration. This person not only grew Hult Prize in their country, but they also organized their country's first National Startups Expo, bringing together startups from across the country together to celebrate innovation and social entrepreneurship. Recognizing the importance of international collaboration, they worked with other country coordinators in their region to bring students together to organize an innovation forum, which was a great way to connect students from all across the region. They also made it a focus to partner with other organizations, partnering with UNICEF's Startup Accelerator Lab to offer further support to the local startups participating in Hult Prize and ensuring that they had opportunities beyond the Hult Prize competition. While he cannot be here today in person, it is my privilege to announce Matthias Charles Yabe from Ghana as our first recipient of Country Coordinator of the Year. Now, to bring a man onto the stage who 8 years ago today was standing on this stage receiving these awards. He is now our Senior Director of Programs. Join me in welcoming my good friend, Hamdi Ben Elmi, to the stage.
Hi, I'm Hamdi, and my mission in life is to be the person I needed when I was younger. Let me tell you why. Just as we celebrated Ashi a couple of minutes ago, I was once celebrated as the Hult Prize's best organizer of the world. I was a 23-year-old undergraduate student from Tunisia. That year, I hosted a Hult Prize local competition for 60 startups from my university. That year, that was the biggest Hult Prize program ever hosted in the Middle East and North Africa. I was so happy, so proud, but I knew I wanted to do more. I had a dream to bring the first Hult Prize Global Summit ever to my country, Tunisia. I had a dream to bring the first Hult Prize Global Summit ever to Africa. I wanted to see hundreds of university students starting their entrepreneurial journeys from my home city. I've worked so hard for that dream. I spent months building a team, negotiating for venues, and fundraising. I secured a meeting with one of the most influential executives in my country. I was never as excited as I was when I pitched him my dream. At the end of the meeting, he said a couple of words that would change the trajectory of my career forever. With a condescending look, he said, "You just wasted 10 minutes of my life. You just wasted 10 minutes of yours. Just go back to school and stop wasting everybody's time." At that moment, he tried to crush my dream. At that moment, I realized and I knew that I had just experienced what so many young people around the world face every single day. Not being taken seriously, not being given the opportunity they deserve to fulfill their dreams, to pursue their passions, and unlock their full potential. It was at that moment that I made myself a promise to dedicate my career to making sure that no other university student would live the same experience I lived ever again. And that's why I've been with the Hult Prize for 10 years now. I love what we do at Hult Prize. I love how we provide a platform that empowers like-minded people, crazy people, who won't let anyone or anything stop them from doing what they set their minds and hearts to. I love what we do at Hult Prize. I love our commitment to helping young people try to change the world one dream at a time. In the past decade, my time has not been wasted. Despite that guy and his skepticism, I did host the first Hult Prize Summit in Tunisia. In fact, I helped organize over 100 summits globally after that. I joined a powerful team that led the expansion of Hult Prize to over 2,000 universities globally. I was part of 8 accelerator programs, and during those, we invested millions of dollars in startups, world-changing startups. But most importantly, I've worked with hundreds of thousands of students from all over the world that shared the same mission that I had. It's been an incredible journey ever since. Believe me, it was. But it hasn't always been that easy. You know, when you work with a global organization that focuses on social impact like the Hult Prize, you see the world's potential, but you also see its darkest side. When the world experiences tragedies like natural disasters, wars, or even the struggle for the most basic human needs, we don't hear about those stories from the news. At Hult Prize, we see them through the eyes of our people, of our organizers, of our entrepreneurs, and the communities they try to uplift in 120 countries. We feel the weight of every challenge, every crisis, every disaster, wherever it happens around the world. And sometimes, it can make you question everything, whether what you're doing is enough or even worth it. It can make you lose faith in the very mission and the very promise that once fueled your passion. But if you look around in those dark moments, you can always find people who choose to bring light. I like to call them the ones who face adversity but still believe, the ones who dream big and sometimes fail big, the ones who do not take no for an answer. The student entrepreneurs with whom I've spent the past couple of weeks working with during the Hult Prize Global Accelerator are the ones. They have chosen to take on the world's biggest social challenges. They have chosen to build new technologies. They have chosen science. They have chosen progress. They have chosen social enterprise as their way to make a difference. They have chosen to prove to you and the world that every business can be and should be a social business that puts impact first. Over the past couple of weeks, we spent time working with 16 startups from all over the world. Only 6 of them secured a spot to pitch on the stage today. Before we continue, I need to take a moment to celebrate the other 10 crazy startups that we spent the time with. Semi-finalists, wherever you are on this stage, I invite you to stand up. I'm looking at UC Energy, X Adams, everyone, Blue Kali, please stand up. We know that you've poured your hearts and souls into building your businesses. We know that you've worked as hard as you could to fight for a chance to be here on the stage. And even though you didn't get that chance, you've proven to us that you are the ones that the world needs today. So thank you for being who you are. As we turn our attention to the 6 finalists who will pitch today, I know they will inspire everyone in this room. And as we've learned in the past 15 years in Hult Prize, if you can inspire one room, you can change communities. And if you can change a community, you can change a country. And if you can change a country, you can change the whole world. I want to call all of you to action, whether you're here with us in London or joining us on the live stream on YouTube. Don't be that guy, the guy that told me you're wasting your time. Don't be that skeptical. Be the one person that these entrepreneurs need today. You have the power to make a difference, not only on their journeys, but on the journeys of the people they support, not only on the journeys of the people they support, but in your world. Ask yourselves, how can I help these entrepreneurs? How can I use this power? Can I offer mentorship? Can I provide investment? Can I open doors through connections in my network? Can I amplify their voices and join their causes? Don't let the energy stop here today. Take what you're going to feel and what you're going to learn today back to your homes, to your communities, to your countries, and try to move it forward. Empower those around you. Support local initiatives. Champion sustainable practices in the businesses you run. Advocate for policy changes. And, most importantly, invite others to join this impact community. Our 6 finalists are the ones that have been working tirelessly to bring about change to the world. Before we invite them on the stage, I want to invite you to see the journey they've been through before today. Thank you. Think of the journeys that everyone went through to be here today. The journeys that everyone went through to build the companies that they have. Why are you here? You are here because you are social entrepreneurs who face the challenges you now fight. You are here to deliver clean water to those who need it the most. You are here to put health
in the hands of the people to turn waste into opportunities. You're here to give voice to the voiceless, the speechless. You are here for women, for gender equality, for reproductive health, to decarbonize industries, to make sure that the air we breathe is clean and the planet we live in is preservable for generations to come. You are here to represent your universities, your communities, and your countries. You are here to make a difference.
We are here at one of the most beautiful estates in the United Kingdom, the Ashridge House. This is where our entrepreneurs will be spending 4 weeks to take their businesses from idea to impact at scale. At the end of this program, only 6 will have a chance to stand on the global final stage and pitch for the $1 million.
So this year, we decided to open up our topic to make it unlimited. What's been really exciting about having the unlimited topic is that we are attracting startups with a really broad range of solutions to the problems that we face as a world.
4 billion people currently lack access to clean and safe drinking water.
Many of the issues we see in the ER are preventable through upstream access.
There are too much emission destroying planet every single day.
The cervical cancer itself is the second most common cancer in Indonesia.
Speech disorders affect people in every stage of life.
It was quite shocking to see such a vast amount of waste just being wasted every single day. We didn't believe coffee grounds were a waste.
The teams this year, they're just extraordinary. The drive that they have is just amazing, and they represent every part of the world.
Hult is truly a microcosm of the world. The problems they solve have global ramifications and are really solving global problems. And that's part of the beauty of the Hult Prize.
We came here thinking very locally, and now we're thinking about expanding into international markets. I think in large part thanks to all the people from different parts of the world we've met.
We always learn. We talk to each person, either it's like a mentor, staff, or other like startup who compete in here. So it's a constant learning environment.
Each and every team was working so hard. They pushed themselves so much further than their comfort zone, talking in a language that is not their native for the first time on stage.
It was really challenging for us to communicate our technology with the storyline because it is very complicated.
And this is the hardest part, to bring everything all together in a way that it makes sense. And we help them, all of us, help them to pack their stories into a business.
We have a really big dream and vision, and that's hard to convey in 4 minutes.
One person is more consumer for every 10 sold, 1
Have you done actual testing?
What you're doing is you're kind of stalling for time a little bit.
I feel that passion, that impact.
You're not going to get that across to judges in 4 minutes. You're just not.
It's been very intense.
You don't seem to care about the $1 million, so you must have lots of money.
Probably like the biggest learning curve I've ever been through. We realized that we're just completely off the mark.
It's always work and go sleep, work and go sleep.
We feel the stress, certainly. We feel tired.
Then we're constantly working night and days and weekends.
It's good, but stressful.
It's almost impossible to choose. They all have the capacity to change the world. They're all well-deserving, but we have to pick 6.
Right? I want you to pick in voting one, pick your first, second, or third.
And then we have another vote.
Because it shows not just we care, but how passionate we all are about what this means for the team. Right? It's great.
These students are brilliant. They're coming in here being able to take risks they never would have been able to do with just their circle of friends and their family. You have this intense time together where you're learning from each other, where you're challenging yourself to be better. This space is it's not just safe, it's brave.
Be sincere on what you do is because it will bring such an impactful for everyone.
I think I would describe it as a lifetime of a startup in 3 weeks.
We've built our company, we know what it is, we know what we want to do, and we are ready.
Yes, I'm ready, and I am come here to get $1 million.
We are ready to pitch.
But it really comes down to us believing in being around and who we are.
And I'm excited because this is the best startup cohort we have had at Hult Prize ever. And no matter what happens, you guys are going to change the world. It's so interesting to see the evolution that these startups have taken over the last couple of weeks to get ready for this moment where they get to showcase their idea on the global final stage. But they know only one of them can win.
I was truly lucky to get to spend a few days with the finalists at the Accelerator in Ashridge. And let me tell you, it was a truly inspirational time. I'm not sure who's going to win today. I really don't. But I am sure of one thing. All of you are going to leave here inspired as well and hopeful for the future. And I can't wait to hear the pitches and listen. We're about to. Check this out. Quite heavy. I'll get that podium later. But I would like to introduce you to our judges that are sitting here on the front row. They are incredibly accomplished, talented. They represent a variety of industries. And most importantly, they share our spirit for social entrepreneurship. I encourage you all to see them on Instagram, read their bios on the program, and I'm about to introduce them to you in alphabetical order by their first name. First, a fellow Brazilian, we have Carol Pfeiffer. She is CEO of Adam and a Shark in Shark Tank Brazil. Gonzalo Rubio Perez. He is a partner at Aquilia Partners. A round of applause. On. Kathleen Rogers. She is the CEO of earthday.org. You guys got it. Najla Al-Midfa is Vice Chairperson of Sharjah Entrepreneurship Center. Priya's not here. Oh. Let's move on then to Rob Neeser. He is Managing Partner at ETF Ventures. Sung-Young Se is the founder, chairman, and lead counselor of Linhart Group. Last but not least, Wycliffe Omondi. He is co-founder of Bupass. Judges, I do not envy your job at all. It's going to be hard. Deliberation's gonna be long. And I wanna wish all the finalists the very best of luck. But before we start, for who's new, I'm gonna give you a quick run through of how this is all gonna work. Each finalist will get 4 minutes to pitch. I'll cut them off after that. Afterwards, the judges will get 4 minutes to ask follow-up questions. Once that's done, I'm gonna be ruthless, I'll cut them off. After following, all 6 teams have pitched, the finalists will be invited, the judges will go to deliberation, and the finalists, each of them will be invited for a 10-minute session for follow-up questions, for them to make sure they got everything that they needed. After the judges deliberate, we're gonna have a break throughout that. We'll come back, and it will be the moment that we've all been waiting for. We'll find out who is the winner of the 2024 Hult Prize final. Who is gonna take home $1 million? Yes! So let's get started. Purifying water using quantum chemistry and AI might sound like science fiction, right? But not for X-Atoms. It's a reality. This team doesn't just push scientific boundaries. They love exploring real ones too, and combined, they have traveled to over 180 countries. I'm trying to do the math. There's no way they're college students. They must all be 50. Diana has been working on this product since she was 14 years old, and they've come very, very far. So please give a warm welcome to X-Atoms. Team, you may start whenever you're ready.
Growing up in Guangdong, China, I used to get sick twice a year from drinking polluted water. Current filtration solutions can turn water from this to this. But what if I tell you it might still contain E. coli? Would you drink it? The invisible pollutants are the deadliest killers. Every 2 minutes, a child dies due to water pollution. Agricultural pesticides, bacteria, and viruses are killing millions of people every single year. Our solution?
At X-Atoms, we invent new materials called photocatalysts. These powders, when put to contaminated water, exposed to any light source, can turn this dirty water into clean, clear, drinkable water within 30 minutes. With 7 years of R&D, we developed a patented process which uses AI and quantum chemistry to discover new materials. We then manufacture them and sell to water organizations. We've already discovered 8 patent-pending materials, each of them cleaning different types of toughest contaminants, from chemical pollutants such as DDT to biological pathogens such as E. coli and cholera. With these 8 materials alone, we can already prevent 3.5 million deaths every single year. But we know that we can and we will do more. This is water from the River Thames. This is the same water from River Thames 28 minutes after we added our material.
Tasty. Now, imagine if the Paris Olympics gave us 1.5 billion euros to clean the River Seine.
Our materials are 2 times cheaper. They don't require electricity. They are reusable, and they are more effective than anything on the market. For global scale applications, we turn our powders into coatings on surfaces of already existing filters, reactors, and river cleaning mesh. We sell them directly to water organizations, yielding 70% margin on every sales. And our customers, filtration companies, water kiosk franchises, and water aid organizations. We tested our technology for 2 months in Kenya, where we've proven it's safe for human consumption. We are currently executing 3 pilots. One with one of the largest filtration companies in the world called Puribag, which requested 10,000 units to be coated with our materials. They liked our technology so much, they requested additionally 100,000 units. We are also working in Homa Bay, Kenya, where we are cleaning 1.7 million liters of water with water kiosk. And our third pilot is cleaning the River Este in South Africa. With these 3 pilots alone, we are generating $1.8 million revenue. We are talking with 30 additional prospects. Our partnerships are with big names such as UNESCO. We've raised over $650,000. Our first investor, Alexis Ohanian, the founder of Reddit. We've presented our technology at the UN, G20. We've been featured by Forbes. We are the team to build exatoms. At 17, I discovered my first material, winning the world's most prestigious water award. Our CTO, Kerem, computer engineer, has been coding for the past 9 years, and our COO, Shirley, has both software and business background and grew up without access to safe water. We are advised by world-class scientists such as Professor Jeffrey Rosen, the father of nanochemistry. $1 million from Hult Prize is going towards completing our 3 pilots, expanding to 4 more countries. Our current investors have decided to match this $1 million to amplify our impact even further. We are going to generate at least $17 million revenue within the next 4 years and clean water for 3.7 million people. 4.4 billion people still lack access to clean and safe drinking water. With exatoms, let's make it 0.
Congratulations. Congratulations, exatoms. Great job. Judges, now it's up to you. Does anyone have a first question? Please, Najla.
Thank you. 2 questions. One on the patent itself and where you stand over there. And second, whether you need any regulatory approval to be selling these products.
I can answer the first part regarding patent. We applied to patent in Canada and the US through our lawyers. It's still a provisional patent, and then Shirley can talk more about the regulations.
On the regulation side, we are getting NSF licensing, which is approved in 12 different countries, including all the countries of our current operations.
Please.
The water industry is very conservative, as you know, and that also is your great opportunity. But you want to partner with those filtration companies. How are you doing that? How are you convincing them to work with you?
We're convincing them through our partnerships. Currently, we're partnering such as UNESCO, which introduced us to 3 LOIs already, and that proves our success. We also go to conferences such as Plug and Play, which introduced us to big clients, as well as G20, which land us 30 prospects.
How easy is it to reverse engineer your chemicals and filters and give up your competitive advantage?
So in terms of reverse engineering our chemicals, it's quite hard to do in terms of in a large scale. Our process is patented, and the process itself, coating, is patented as well in terms of making the manufacturing. Even if they reverse engineer the material in terms of molecules, they wouldn't be able to produce it as the whole process under patent. And we have direct regulations regarding how much we should coat it, how much should it be applied, the dilution levels. There is no way to guess all those specific details just from the molecular structure.
Great pitch. Can you take us through your revenue model?
Yes, so we sell B2B to water organizations, and specifically how we do it is we do it through, we sell it once first, and then they apply a coating, but they come back to us every single year because the coating stated clearly in the contract is only lasted for 1 year. So we get reoccurring revenue from our clients.
How scalable is the solution from a glass like this to real quantities?
How scalable?
How is scalable? I mean,
are you asking the scalability in terms of from a lab
on the volumes? From going from a small volume to bigger quantities?
So in terms of scalability, we don't have any limitations because, for example, for water kiosks, if we want to scale up the process, we can just introduce more filtration units. So in terms of scaling up from small to large volume, there's no limitations in terms of technology, as the technology just relies on any light source exposure. And in terms of scaling from a lab to a chemical factory for mass production, we are already discussing that and it's feasible.
Why Kenya?
Why did you choose Kenya?
We are working with an organization called Wavemakers United, which is one of the largest youth-led organizations when it comes to water. And they introduce us to our partners there. And we are working with the Water ATM, which sells water to the people in some of the slums and some of the areas where people don't have access to safe water. Yeah. And also our materials can eliminate the pollutants that are currently killing the people in Kenya, such as E. coli and cholera. We patented them, and that's why we are able to focus on those areas.
Just to keep going, what's success look like to you? What do you want to achieve?
We want to become the world's leading water tech company.
X Adams, your time is up.
Thank you.
Judges, feel free to take a minute or two to take some notes. And once you're ready, give me a thumbs up.
Take those.
Judges, yes? All right. One pitch done, 5 more to go. The Hult Prize has always been about breaking barriers, and this next team is facing challenges head on and embraces that spirit perfectly. One of the founders, Ahmed, during the pandemic, he built a robot that could carry out COVID tests. Cool. And Hamza, the other founder here tonight, not fluent in English, pitched fully in English for the first time during the accelerator a few weeks ago. Alongside each other, they're working to build Lothka, a virtual speech therapy app. These two aren't just breaking barriers, they're smashing them. Let's give it up to the unstoppable spirit of Lothka. Please join us on stage. Ready?
This was me when I had speech disorder for 20 years. When I was a child, I couldn't express myself. At school, I was always alone, isolated. I tried to speak, but I was bullied. When I grew older, I thought things would improve, but they didn't. And I wasn't alone. Nearly 1 billion people around the world face the same challenges every day. And that is why we created our solution.
Our solution is Lothra,
a virtual speech therapy app for everyone, everywhere. Our main feature is a personalized therapy plan that is designed to treat disorders in just over a month, with AI assessments, community groups, and one-to-one sessions with real specialists. Hamza was our first user to get treated, but we have been able to help over 54,000 people from 84 different countries. And all of that with zero spent on marketing. All through word of mouth, but now without a stutter. 2 months ago, we have launched our premium plan, and we have been able to make over almost $500,000 in revenue. Not LOIs or fake promises, real revenue. You want to see how we make our money? We make our money through 2 ways. Our premium plan and our sessions with specialists, where we get a transactional fee through each session. We're starting with 63 million Arabic speakers with speech disorders. And we have some competition, but they aren't that competitive, as we are the most popular speech therapy app in the MENA region.
We are asking $1 million to accelerate our growth. This will help us to improve our technology and expand in new regions. With this investment, we expect to make $266 million and treat 1 million people around the world by 2030.
We do this by partnering with influential speech therapists and get a certification to be paid through health insurance. And we would do more impact, where our special sauce, Lesbia, where recognizing the speech disorders is something Google Assistant, Siri, and Alexa can do, but Lesbia can help them. Our team knows the problem because our co-founders, Hamza and Abdullah, face speech disorder. So did my brother. With advisors that are helping us do the biggest partnerships possible. And most importantly, our team that's watching us through the stream right now, that are believing in our dream.
My dream was to speak to big audience like you. Today, in this moment, I have fulfilled that dream and told my story. Help us help 1 billion people more fulfill that dream and giving every voice the story it deserves. Thank you.
Congratulations, Latka, well done. Now I'd like to open up to the judges.
Do I have to push it or not? So explain how you've been able to judge success and how many people would you say that have downloaded the app have reported back that they've felt partially or somewhat in control of their speech?
We have had many users reporting back amazing stories. These are parts of the success stories that have been given to us. Teachers that were afraid to speak to students because of making fun of. Parents that were afraid to be speaking to their children, thinking because this is contagious. There are a lot of people suffering through this, and that's how we help them. We have had a validated 80% success rate with our program, with a 39 days average for treatment, which is better than any competitor out there.
Okay, very moving story, great pitch. So in terms of approvals, would you need, because this is something dealing with, a cure, etc., will you need some approval for this to go to the market?
It's a teaching program where it is teaching you how to move your muscles, because a tongue is like a muscle. It's basically motion graphic videos with AI assessments that tells you if you're doing it right. The muscle, when it gets trained, you're improving your capability to speak better. And for our stutterers, some of them can speak correctly to a phone. But what they find trouble with is social phobia. So that's why we gave them a community where they can speak with people who have the same problem. This is how they get treated. They can speak to people and get out of their comfort zone. So there's no approval required.
I'm just curious, you flashed it up there, but how long has the premium product been out there and what sort of momentum that are you seeing with it? And then finally, I have no idea how you pick your price points. So how do you decide what to charge people?
So our premium plan is a cup of coffee a day. Less than a cup of coffee a day. So that's easily anyone that can afford it in the MENA region. And for our sessions, we are playing bit with pricing, getting feedback. As a session in Egypt may be less in price. But when we offer up specialists that capability to go into Gulf countries where they can get served better, we're even less in price than any of the speech therapy centers that exist. Because we're giving it online and allowing those who have lower income in lower income regions gain more income by going into these higher income, higher price regions.
Speech disability has a lot of complex causes, from physiological to clinical and psychological. So your app is going to be able to triage this. Say more in terms of once people sort of get onto this app and how do they receive the proper treatment and how are they going to be supported?
We have multiple stages of treatment. So our personalized plans focuses on problems like lisp, aphasia, apraxia, and stuttering. So these plans are made for problems that are solvable, are treatable. And if they go first to the assessment and they have a biological reason, where an enlargement in the tongue or other biological accompanied reason, they cannot use our plan. They get redirected to get a session with a doctor or a specialist. And if they are not doing well through the assessments we are doing every time they finish a number of exercises, they get redirected to a specialist. Because the program varies from person to person. Person may get treated in 3 months. Other has been treated through our app in only a week. So it varies. But our part is helping them understand how to solve it. And if they are not doing well through the personalized program, we give them the capability to contact a specialist in their own needs.
How scalable is this beyond the MENA region?
It's as scalable as can be, where we only go to a specialist.
Your time is up, Latka. Thank you.
Thank you.
I did warn y'all that I would be ruthless. Got to play by the rules. Judges, take a minute to write down a few notes and give me a thumbs up when you're ready. Now, hello. All right, now it's time to hear from the third team of the day. Korean Health has developed a home health monitoring, Korean Health has developed a home health monitoring kit that puts control back into your hands. Their founders are just as equally impressive as their product. Anna was the driver of the fastest electric vehicle ever built by Duke University, and she got a World Guinness record for it. And her co-founder is both powerful, and graceful. She's a black belt in karate and also has a World Dance Conference on her CV. Yeah, let's give it up for the fantastic ladies of Korean Health.
I'm Anna, the CEO and co-founder of Korean Health and a joint medical PhD student. 2 years ago, I met a patient who changed my life. He came in for chest pain that had gone untreated for years and finally become unbearable. Turns out he had heart failure and was told to return every few weeks for monitoring. But like so many people, my patient faced barriers making it into the clinic, which he couldn't overcome. Telemedicine was doing great, but we can't reach through a screen to listen to someone's heart, and without monitoring, I worried he could lose his life. So I made him a promise that if he kept showing up, I would find him a better solution. And that promise became Korean Health. As a second-year med student, I 3D printed an electronic stethoscope so my patient could get these critical exams from home. A light allows it to be visible under a shirt, maximizing sound quality from direct skin contact while still preserving privacy, and a guided interface accessible on your phone or your laptop uses AI to ensure the stethoscope is placed correctly every time, enabling anyone to get these screenings remotely with the same accuracy as a clinic visit. This augments the remote exam and increases patient reach for telemedicine companies. So we sell to them in bulk, and then they include our device in existing kits sent to patients for home health monitoring. We will leverage these initial partnerships to build out product validation and data analytics, after which it becomes more interesting to consumers. So we will expand B2C through a combination of e-commerce and retailers, with a subscription for people to store and track their health data. Validating this approach are 5 LOIs from telemedicine companies and consumer surveys showing high interest. In just 5 years, we will scale to the point of seeing a measurable reduction in ER visits from heart failure, saving hospitals millions of dollars and impacting an Olympic stadium's worth of lives. These are based on existing partnerships, but the digital health market in the US and abroad is orders of magnitude larger, leaving plenty of room to grow. While there are other electronic stethoscopes on the market, existing ones are either only for clinicians or too expensive for most consumers. Ours is not only the most affordable, it is the only one with an interactive guided interface to guarantee accurate use by laypersons. And don't just take our word for it. Community members invited to test the device consistently rate it a 9 out of 10 for usability. And that's because we deeply understand the patient experience from all angles. I have a background in the trifecta of engineering, medicine, and policy, and Akshaya just graduated with her machine learning degree and is an award-winning healthcare innovator. But more than that, we are both the children of immigrants and have been patients and patient advocates our whole lives. We know how scary it is to fall through the cracks, and we're building this so others don't have to feel that way. We are advised by leaders in digital health, including Walgreens, the US Department of Veterans Affairs, and DoxyMe, the world's largest telemedicine platform. And together, we get things done. We have built a robust pipeline to reach patients while working with design and manufacturing partners to turn my 3D print into an actually fully functional prototype that people can use. And the start-to-finish solution is protected by our company-owned omnibus patent. The next step is to get FDA clearance so we can execute on these LOIs and reach our first patients, for which we'll need around $1.7 million. Of that, we've raised almost half through a combination of grants, crowdfunding, and foundations, including having support from the American Heart Association, and the Hult Prize would be the last step we need to making this dream reality. I will end on this sobering statistic. Heart and lung disease remain the leading causes of death worldwide. In the 4 minutes I have been talking, 200 people lost their lives from these conditions, and most of those deaths were preventable through early screenings. In the next 4 minutes, you can change that by investing in Korean and joining us on our mission of making preventable heart disease a thing of the past. Thank you.
Congratulations, Korean Health. I'd like to now give it to the judges for follow-up questions.
How many vital signs do you need to take in order to diagnose heart and lung disease, and how many is your device picking up?
That's a great question. So when you typically go to the doctor's office, they'll do a physical exam that takes your temperature, your blood pressure, and everything in your body is connected, right? If you have heart disease and your heart isn't pumping oxygen to the rest of your body, that can affect other organs, even your circulation, or especially your circulation. So our goal long-term is actually to take the typical primary care visit, basically everything I'm learning in medical school, and convert it into a simple kit that people can use at home to get these exams.
Do you see these things selling in a Walmart or somewhere else the way a blood pressure machine would work?
Yeah, so we do see comparable devices already being sold in places like Walgreens, etc., and we would add our kit into that same location that patients are already comfortable getting these home health monitoring devices.
So the follow-up question is that reportable immediately to a doctor? And if they don't have a doctor, what do they do with the information?
Yeah, so the current paradigm that we have right now is we allow patients to download their own data and then share it with their physicians, either through uploading on a patient portal. With the rise of telehealth, many physician offices have implemented patient portals, and that is now becoming standard practice. If a patient does not have a primary care physician, how do we reach them, right? We have abilities in the future to offer diagnostics that will provide patients with feedback immediately after they conduct their exam.
Is there any competition from wearables? Because I think a lot of the wearables, track some of these things like heart monitors and so on.
Yeah, as a resident medical student, I will take this one. So wearables like the Apple Watch can only measure things such as like your heart rate or pulse oximetry, but the reason that we listen to the heart every time is because we listen to all 4 heart valves. So we're checking the health of every valve. And that is something that you cannot listen to on a wearable because it's just too blunt force of a hammer to look at it with. You really need to have the location correct, you need to have the pressure correct, and I don't see a way of doing that with like a wearable watch. I guess you could do a wearable multi-device stethoscope, but that sounds kind of uncomfortable.
A good pitch. How do you divide the roles between the two of you?
So I take on most of the operationals and technical development, and then Anna does lead the clinical, fundraising, and partnership side.
Yeah, I do have a background of engineering from undergrad, but I kind of know enough to be dangerous and know it's possible. I can't actually implement it, so I'm very grateful to have Ikshire for that side.
Yeah, given how competitive the remote monitoring space is already, how do you plan to target the market? Are you going to go specific clinical application or primary care, heart failure?
Yeah, so we're actually entering in the market through pediatric telehealth. We're partnering with a company that we already have a letter of intent with. They will be using this, parents will use this to record their heart and lungs of the kids. Add in. Yeah, I mean, the goal, of course, in the long term is to expand, but we can't boil the ocean, right? So we're taking it in stages. Actually, one of my college friends works in one of the biggest pediatric telemedicine companies, and he came to me shortly after I started this project asking if we had a stethoscope because they have many kids with asthma whose symptoms flare up at night, and their parents don't have any way to know when they should take them to an emergency room. So that's actually one of our first use cases. Stethoscopes are used ubiquitously though and have many applications, but we have to start somewhere. So that's why we're using these initial partnerships to build the product validation and have the data to build the analytics, and then we can continue expanding. Yeah, and I would just like to add that, like you mentioned, it is a crowded space. The home health monitoring market is valued at $30 billion. The greater telehealth market, $300 billion. Our closest competitors are not making anywhere near that market. There's a lot of space for us to grow and take a piece of that.
Thank you, Korean Health. Congratulations. Best of luck. The judges will now have a minute. Hello? All right, judges, time's up. Did you guys realize that we're already halfway through? That flew by, right? Yeah, wow. So our next team is Proton Craft. They are transforming hydrogen sulfide into clean hydrogen. And they're not just any team of hydrogen scientists. They're also multi-talented individuals. Rahul is a national level tennis table player. Wow. We might see me in the next Olympics. And Ritik, not only is he a classical pianist and singer, but he's also an origami artist and can write calligraphy. All right, let's invite them to the stage so that they can show us how they're revolutionizing hydrogen. Proton Craft, the stage is yours. You're ready.
Yeah. Okay. Hello. You can see our smile here. But this was just for the photo. In reality, we were horrified. The refinery you see was emitting 600 tons of toxic industrial waste every single day. This is just one. There are many more in India. Now imagine the damage by 800 more refineries worldwide.
All refineries in the world need hydrogen to operate. And currently, they are operating on gray hydrogen, which is destroying our planet. Government worldwide is pushing these refineries to operate on green hydrogen. But production of green hydrogen is expensive and requires high energy. That is why our team ProtonCraft is here. We have developed a technology which converts this toxic industrial waste, which is hydrogen sulfide, into hydrogen. And the hydrogen we are producing is green and emission-free. And our green hydrogen is 40% cheaper and requires 75% less energy than the existing green technologies. This is how we are going to do it. We are collecting the toxic hydrogen sulfide and convert it into hydrogen. And the hydrogen we are creating is sold back to the refineries itself as they are the biggest consumer. And the only byproduct we are getting here is sulfur, which have the market value of $14.5 billion.
We have tested in the lab, it works. We have tested in the industry, we passed. Our patent is pending, and now with this, we are ready to scale for a pilot. In fact, we have an LOI from one of the largest refinery of India, Indian Oil, valued $30 billion. So why this refinery wants to work with us? Simple. Currently, government regulations requires them to process this waste, and we turn this waste into valuable green hydrogen, which is alternative energy source. It is emission-free, cleaner, efficient, and helps refineries to achieve carbon neutral goals. And most importantly, it increases their revenue by 81%. And who doesn't love money? With Proton Craft, these refineries are happy, the world is happy, and obviously the government is happy. And for all this, we just take 15% commission on the revenue annually.
With $1 million, we will build our team, invest in R&D, and manufacture our material at scale. We are already in conversation with the same refinery to start our big-scale production by 2027. And we will keep expanding. We will be able to process 600 tons of waste with just single refinery and produce and generating $4 million per year. With 2 refineries, we will double our revenue. So, if revenue doesn't excite you, maybe the impact will. We are reducing the carbon emission equivalent to 1 million rocket launches and improving the lifestyle of nearby communities who are exposed to deadly toxic waste. We are partnering with top energy companies and IIT, the MIT of India, to test and refine our technology. Rahul, PhD in chemistry. Kunal specializes in physics and quantum computing.
We are right team to do this.
Congratulations, Proton Craft. Great job, and now I'm going to open up to the judges for questions.
Yeah, good job. I think the revenue excites me. I just make sure, I just need to make sure I had it right. So you've secured an LOI of 30 billion.
No,
what?
this is the market capitalization of Indian Oil, which is one of the largest refinery of India.
Okay.
Our LOI is for the pilot, which we're going to launch by the end of next year.
Okay, great. So that one I got. In terms of who is your client, you keep referring to one refinery. Who is your target client for this product?
So our client is refineries. Okay. They will invest in us for the plant setup, and we will set up the plant and charge the commission to them.
I'm curious about that pilot, and I'm also respectful of the fact you may not want to say too much about the details. But order of magnitude, how much does that cost? How much time is that going to take? And who's going to build it? Because it's not going to be the 3 of you. You have to find a big partner somewhere in the world.
Yeah. So we are starting with a pilot, which will require around $88,000 for just pilot. And when the pilot is successful, we will have all the regulations approval. And once it's proven, simple, refinery will invest in the capex to build the technology. Currently, they are investing millions of dollars for the green hydrogen. But with our technology, we are not only producing green hydrogen, but also decarbonizing their industry.
What are the engineering hurdles to go from the proof of concept to pilot into the plant?
Okay, so we've tested our first prototype in the lab, and we tested with the stacks. And this cell is the fundamental unit to build bigger electrolyzer. So just we have to increase the area and the number of stacks we need to scale for a larger one. And this we have tested with industrial grade hydrogen.
The prototype which is on your desk, it will stack like this and produce the hydrogen on tons of hydrogen.
In your processing of H2S, you're saying that you're going to capture hydrogen. What value did you assign to the various uses of hydrogen? And I also saw CO2 being part of the byproduct.
That is not CO2, that is carbon credit. So we are reducing tons of carbon emission, like they are just making hydrogen from a process which releases tons of carbon dioxide. So we removed that process, we came here, and with their toxic waste, we generate hydrogen so that whole carbon credit we generate.
Now, but how are you using the hydrogen that's coming out?
Currently, refineries are the biggest consumer of hydrogen itself. So we produce hydrogen with their waste, and they give it back to the same refinery, all at the same place, no need to transport. Just the refineries use our hydrogen for their normal purpose, either to power it or either for desulfurization.
My only point is that the hydrogen that you generate may have higher alternate use.
Higher?
Higher alternative use than taking it back to the refining process.
Yeah.
Building out the team, what's your feeling around that? What type of expertise do you plan to bring in as you grow?
Yeah. We have a very detailed HR plan for the year, and our mentors advise us a really good team. So senior management, business management, and with leadership in every different domain that is required to set up this big industry.
Thank you, Proton Craft, and best of luck. We'll now give a minute for the judges to take a few notes. Always the fastest. Thank you, judges. We are now ready to hear from the fifth team. Cervical cancer screening through a mobile app? Is that possible? We're about to see. Our next team is led by two extremely passionate and dedicated women, dedicated to their mission. They even missed their college graduation ceremony to be here with us. Wow. Their story is incredible. So is the team. Her lens is making cervical cancer screening possible through a phone. So please help me welcoming to the stage. Ladies, you can start whenever you're ready.
What if this phone that you use daily can actually save lives? We are her lens. We save women's life by turning this phone into a tool for cervical cancer screening. Meet Alfie, our co-founder, and her mom. Back in 2022, her mom had a routine cervical cancer screening checkup at a small clinic and was told everything was fine. But few months later, they found that she was misdiagnosed and already reached late stage of cervical cancer. We lost her soon after. We do not want this to happen to anyone else. The test accuracy is only 66% accurate. These inaccurate tests have led to 90,000 deaths every year. Today, Doctors screen by applying acetic acid to the cervix, waiting for 1 minute to see if there is discoloration using their naked eye. But relying on the naked eye itself is not enough because the discoloration is not distinct in early stage.
We need to do something about it. So we created HeartLens, an extra layer of confirmation using AI. We attach a camera to the speculum, connecting it to our app to capture a high-quality images and ensure a more accurate diagnosis happen. To be clear, we are not replacing the process. We are enhancing it. With AI, the more tests we screen, the better the accuracy. And we are on track to improve the test to 98% accuracy by the time we pass all the regulations. Screening isn't just limited to hospital anymore. With HeartLens, doctors aren't the only healthcare workers who can administer the tests. We are training more local health workers to conduct the screenings, making it easier for women to get tested. Our main customers are healthcare facilities. In Indonesia, hospitals and public health offices oversee clinics, and HeartLens will be distributed to the health workers. We sell test kits and charge an annual fee for access to our app. Unlike our competitor, we are the best choice for cost-effective solutions because we are more portable, easier to set up, and more advanced. 2 weeks ago, we signed an agreement with Indonesia's largest hospital. This hospital owns 340 clinics in Jakarta. They ordered 40,000 screening tests, generating $340,000 in revenue. Indonesia's Ministry of Health has allocated $4.6 billion to fight cervical cancer, $2.5 billion dedicated solely for screening, funding hospitals to pay HeartLens, and the test is free for patients. By the end of this year, we will pilot our project and pass the first regulatory stage. Next year, we will be fully compliant with all Indonesia's regulation and launch with our hospital partner and their hundreds of clinics. By 2029, HeartLens will be available across Indonesia's healthcare facilities. In 2030, we will expand to the Southeast Asia, beginning with Philippines and Cambodia, where similar cervical cancer challenges exist. With the $1 million, we will focus on R&D, regulatory approval, and expansion, with a goal to screen 5 million of women.
By 2030, we aim to detect 95% of early-stage cervical cancer, potentially saving 59 million women's lives. I'm Salsa, the CPO leading product design.
And I'm Andini, the CEO leading our strategic business moves.
Together with our team of experts, we are the perfect team to build HeartLens. We're also backed by the board of advisors. If HeartLens had existed back then, Alfie's mom might be cheering with us now in this crowd. Thank you.
Congratulations. Congratulations, great job. I'd like to open to questions from the judges.
Thank you for a very clear statement of the opportunity. I want to know more about your AI, which is very important. Discoloration can be dependent on the original skin color and whatnot. Are you preparing? How are you going to get the data that is going to give you the AI accuracy? And do you believe that that can be acquired across in differences in ethnicity?
Okay, so currently we get our AI from our partner hospital in one of the Indonesia's largest hospital, where we currently attain 1,297 cervical images. And by these images, we can have the accuracy of 85%. And if you total it with the current accuracy from the naked eye, it could be 95%. And for the scaling AI across the countries and across Indonesia, so currently the cervical images is the same for all of these, for all of the Southeast Asian countries, because all of the people in our South Asian countries have the same demographical and anatomy.
So just to be clear, have you actually got a prototype that you've tested? And what have been the results of those tests?
Okay, so currently we already tested our prototype with our partner in Indonesia's largest hospital, and the test accuracy is 85% from our hospital. And other than that, we also have tested this to 150 women with 50 trained health workers.
You talked about misdiagnosis, and probably in early stages of your testing, a misdiagnosis might occur. What happens in that case?
Sorry, could you rephrase the questions?
You talked about misdiagnosis, and in early stages of your prototyping and testing this to the market, a misdiagnosis might occur by using your platform, right? What happens if it occurs using your platform?
So we still depends on the health workers' capacity. So that's why with the combination, we believe our AI is a part of the second opinion, and we still need the judge from the healthcare worker. So even if the misdiagnosis happen with our AI, we still have the health workers as the second layer of ensuring the misdiagnosis will not happen.
What kind of training do the healthcare workers need?
So for the training, they need the training to use our mobile application for Hollands, because currently the knowledge of trained healthcare workers, especially in rural areas, is low for the mobile application. So that's why we need to train them first to use the Hollands. But apart from that, currently they already have the method to use the mobile phone. So it is not something new. We just replace it. We're just adding the process, not replacing it.
I can certainly appreciate why it's better than the naked eye. But coming back to your competitor slide, is that because you're more accurate, you're using AI, you're cheaper? Maybe people are not being very fair to the consumer. How would you characterize that competitor slide, a little bit more detail?
Okay, so besides we are more accurate than all of this competitor, we are also adapt with the low resource area. We want to ensure this because what we want to tackle is the low resource area settings. And also we provide a more portable one and more easier for them to access, which is the mobile phone that they already have now.
Are you processing the images on the phone or on the cloud for privacy issues?
So we'll process it with the
Thank
cloud.
you very much, Herlens. I'm sorry. Gonzalo, you're going to have 10 minutes later with them to get your answer. Judges, are we ready? We've arrived at our final pitch. Oh, say it with me. Oh, yes. Been Around repurposes used coffee grounds and they turn it into value-added products like coffee char. These two founders, they started when they were just 16 and 18 years old. And now, only 2 years later, they're standing on the stage of the biggest student entrepreneurial competition in the world. I'm very excited to invite the final team of this afternoon, Been Around. You may start whenever you're ready.
This is one shot of coffee. This is the waste it produces. From the 2.25 billion cups consumed every day, 75% of this waste ends up in landfill. We've all worked in coffee shops and experienced this waste firsthand. In fact, 6 million tons of spent coffee grounds are generated annually, which is equivalent to the weight of the Great Pyramid of Giza.
Being Around is a coffee repurposing company that connects businesses with coffee waste to industries that need it. We are dedicated to diverting 100% of coffee waste from landfill by converting it into a valuable resource. We do this through our world-changing solution, Coffchar.
Coffchar is a coffee-based biochar. Our customers are biogas producers. By acting as a filter, using Coffchar can increase the efficiency in biogas plants, and it does so without any change to the production process. On top of that, Coffchar can reduce production costs and increase gas yields. Currently, producers are spending thousands of dollars every week on raw materials to produce biogas. Adding Coffchar can cut this cost by allowing them to use cheaper waste materials, such as manure and food waste, all while increasing gas yields.
Our business model is straightforward. In 3 simple steps, we bridge the gap between 2 industries. We organize the collection of used coffee grounds from partner coffee shops and corporate canteens. We transform it into Coffchar. And finally, we sell it to our clients.
So, why us? We're experts in the coffee waste industry. We've been around for 3 years. Coffee shops aren't just willing to give us their coffee grounds, they already are. We've turned industry leaders into our clients. We pitched our product to the multi-billion-dollar company CRH, and they didn't just believe in our vision, they wanted to be a part of it. They invested their resources in us. They introduced us to their expert advisor, the CEO of another billion-dollar company, X2E, to help us perfect our product. Our relationship has only grown stronger since.
Biochar isn't new. Companies have tried and failed in the past due to an inconsistent supply and a lack of buyers. But we're different. We have a consistent supply of coffee grounds, we have our buyers, and now we're creating a coffee waste ecosystem. Being Around is the missing link. We are not market takers, we are market makers. And we're not the only ones who recognize this. Our partner, CRH, believes in our business so much that they have committed to match funding of $1 million for R&D, immediately doubling the value of any future investment.
Coffee is not geographically limited. We plan to leverage these partnerships to expand across their global network.
And there's no better people to do it than us, a team of resourceful entrepreneurs driven to solving this issue. We're backed by a world-class team of experts who are confident in our abilities.
CRH's biogas plants will be ready in 2 years. In this time, with the support of Hult, we need to invest in 3 critical areas. Firstly, in optimizing Coffchar to ensure maximum efficiency. Secondly, in diversifying our team. And finally, in developing a logistics that can scale with our growth. We expect revenues of $2.4 million in 2027, and we have an LOI worth $49 million US.
This is one shot of coffee.
This is the waste it produces.
And this is the future.
Rosanna.
So I couldn't see it from back there. How did it go? I loved it. Judges, it's open to questions.
I just have a question about the R&D you'd need or the regulatory authority you'd need and environmental impact statements that you might need to prepare for moving this product. There's so many different kinds of coffee processes, water usage, et cetera. I just wonder what you've run into so far.
So in terms of the R&D that we're going to do, we're going to conduct R&D to enhance the efficiency of our cough chart in these processes. So currently we're producing cough chart and it's being used in biogas plants. Now to produce cough chart, you can heat it to a different temperature and for a different time and it has a different output. So we're just doing the research to find out the maximum efficiency of this cough chart.
Can you comment a bit more on the logistics to be able to collect all the coffee waste?
Yeah, so we operate on an asset-light model. So we are going to outsource our logistics with either our partners or through a third-party logistics, which we can adjust as we grow.
And the question will be numbers. Have you thought about the numbers around that? How much it's going to cost to do that and relative to the profit you hope to have?
Yeah, so in the profit figure that we calculated, we actually use our own logistics because it's far easier to calculate that, including wages, transport costs. And with that, we were getting a 38% margin. And that's before any EU grants, Irish government grants for bringing waste out of landfill into the circular economy.
You mentioned that some people have tried this and what they've not gotten is consistent supply and buyers, right? And that's what you provide differently. So how are you achieving that and how will you maintain that to put barrier to entry?
So we've spent 3 years collecting coffee waste and repurposing it. So we've built long-standing relationships with a huge number of coffee chains and corporate companies who are producing a vast amount of coffee waste. So we know how to make these types of relationships. We want to expand the number of relationships we have to gather the most amount of coffee grounds that we possibly can. And then in terms of our relationship with CRH, we're actually developing a trade secret between the two companies so that we can produce the best possible coffee chart for their exact facilities, which will mean that we'll have longevity of relationship with CRH.
I'm trying to grapple with your ultimate value add. Are you trying to make market in the creating of an ecosystem of coffee waste, or are you trying to find higher alternate use of the coffee waste?
So there's a number of people repurposing coffee waste at the moment. So they're trying to extract certain natural byproducts of it, like coffee oil, and using it in things like cosmetics, which we've previously tried through our cosmetic line. But we're trying to use coffee for a wider purpose, so we can use the most amount of coffee grounds as possible to hopefully eradicate the coffee waste. Because currently, coffee waste in landfill emits 2.3 billion cubic meters of methane annually, which is actually equivalent to the CO2 output of France. So we want to eradicate these greenhouse gas emissions and doing something good with these coffee waste.
So as soon as these higher use and alternate uses become known and proven in the marketplace, what is your competitive edge?
Yeah. So by that time, we'll have locked up the supply of coffee grounds. So like Sai was saying, we have our long-standing relationships with big coffee companies and with corporate giants who produce a lot of coffee waste. We have those. We plan to get them locked into contracts to supply the coffee grounds for years to come. We also have CRH. They're a huge company. They have locations all across the world. We can easily expand with them and expand into other countries as well.
Thank you. Been around. We just saw 6 tremendous teams, 6 amazing business ideas, truly 6 worthy winners. The judges, audience, you stay for a moment because we have a surprise, an experience. But I would like to invite the judges to go on to deliberation. Yeah. They want to stay for the surprise. All right. We're going to have, during the deliberation, we're going to have a 2-hour break. And while they determine who is going to take the $1 million prize. But before we go on this quick break, I want to say just very quickly, thank you to people that made today happen. I'd like to thank everyone from the Hult Prize team, staff, volunteers who have worked tirelessly, not just to make the program and the competition happen, but also this huge event. So please join me in a big hand. Before they leave, I want to say thank you to the judges. Yes. Not just the judges, but also our experts, and especially our experts in residence who took a month out of their busy schedules to be with 16 teams during the accelerator in Ashridge, sharing their experiences and choosing these 6 finalists and preparing them to be here on the stage. So a huge round of applause to our experts in residence. Last thank you is to the production team 563, who is making me look so good on stage. But also, wait, the whole family. The whole family, I believe they're here in the audience today, without them, none of this would be possible. So huge, huge round of applause. For our friends that are in the live stream, yes, we're taking a break, but don't go anywhere, because in our expo, we're going to have special interviews, and we're going to take you to have a tour of the expo online as well. So stay tuned, don't go anywhere, and whether you are online or here, we're going to have some QR codes. Maybe in the expo area, because I'm not seeing anyone. Yes, in the expo area. I want to invite you to join our photo mosaic. And if you are interested in diving in deeper into the startups, the judges, and Hult Prize as a whole, because you want to participate next year, please check our program website. For those of you stay in the room, we're going to invite you to join us on the space back here. There's going to be an expo area with experiences around the venue. There are refreshments. We invite you to network, meet people. This is like the UN. We've got people from all over the world. And we've created some opportunities for you to learn about the 6 finalists, our partners at EF Education, Hult International Business School. Yes, they're preparing it. Great. And for the influencers in the room, when you're posting, tag us, tag Hult Prize, and use the hashtag HP Global Finals 24. Hashtag HP for Hult Prize, Global Finals 24. We might just choose you to repost. So 2 hours, we will see you back here, 5:30 p.m. sharp. You don't want to miss the winner. I mean, you've been here for hours. You don't want to miss the end of a show. And we have a secret celebrity guest for a quick chat. See you at 5:30.
Hello, world. Hello, dawn. Hello, day. Hello, new time zones and new beginnings. Hello, hot. Hello, cold. Hello, old. Hello, new. Hello, sunscreen. Hello, face mask. Hello, fermented beverage. Hello, fermented shark. Hello, big. Hello, small. Hello, plaid, and hello, scantily clad. Oh god, yes. Hello, acceptance. Hello, campus. Not too shabby. Hello, new language. Hello, new learning. Sorry. Hello, leaders of tomorrow. And change makers of today. Hello, dreams come true! Hello, nightmares! Hello, snack time! Hello, dessert? Hello, pink bus! Hello, pink boats! Hello, pink shirts! And that's enough of the pink. Hello, friendship! Hello, teamwork! Hello, compassion! Hello, harmony! Hello, hugs! Hello, oneness! Hello, world!
That's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We humans, we love to learn. We've got the hands, feet, ears, eyes, mouth, nose, and brain to figure out what works and what doesn't work from the world around us. It's instinctive, it's natural, and it works. So why not learn business this way? The secret to building the skills employers actually want is practice. Practice, practice, practice. So why not start in the classroom? At Hult, we take the theory, the research, the expertise, and we put the challenge into your hands so you find out what happens for yourself. We're not just about what sticks in your brain, but how you flex it. Because real life is not found on an exam. And with career coaching, there's no way you're not hitting your goals. Thanks, coach. Graduation, it's more than finals. You'll have a proven skill set from working on real-world business challenges so you can smash any interview and make an impact on the job from day one. Because grades alone don't show who you really are. P.S. With campuses around the world, you're about to go global. There are a lot of places where you could learn about the business world. There aren't many places where you can live it. To learn business, you've got to do business. Makes sense, doesn't it? Hult, for those made to do.
Welcome everyone to the backstage. My name is Zain Hussain.
I'm Carla.
And we just saw the most incredible pitches from the top 6 finalists. These finalists have been working tremendously hard over the course of the accelerator. Carla and I have had the incredible chance to actually live with them at Ashridge Castle. And just like you, the judges have, we're patiently waiting. The judges have made their way to the deliberation room where they're going to have the toughest job in the world of deciding who's going to win. And yeah, I'm waiting. I'm excited.
I know you said you are patiently waiting, but I am definitely not patient at all. I feel the jiggers in my tummy. I am very eager to know who our $1 million prize winner is going to be. But while we're all waiting, whether it is patiently or impatiently like me, we are going to be inviting some very special guests to join us here on the backstage. What you don't see happening right here, we all walked through the stage to see this incredible expo where we're highlighting all of our finalists as well as some of the runner-ups who we're going to be speaking to very soon, right, Zain?
Yeah, exactly. You can see, the startups that competed this year, alumni from before.
Correct.
And there's, I don't know how many hundreds of people I can see right in front of me, all just looking at everything. And so throughout, for the next hour or two, we're going to be speaking to everyone. So I think we're ready to get started.
Yes,
Who do we have
some
first?
very special guests to start off with. So let's please welcome one of the teams that just presented on the global stage. We're going to have Protoncraft join us here with us. Protoncraft, welcome. Hello.
Good.
Hello, welcome. So we have Protoncraft.
So how are you feeling? You just went up on that stage, 600 people. You've been working on this for how long? How long have you been working on your project, and how did it feel telling everyone that story?
We were working since last year,
Mm-hmm.
and finally we worked really hard. Little bit of nervous we were in the backstage,
Yeah.
but when we went to the stage, yeah, rocket.
And we'll find out in an hour or two who's won, right? There's a 1 in 6 chance that you're going to take home the $1 million prize. Let's put that into perspective, right? You get announced. When you go home, going back to India, how would you celebrate if you were to win the $1 million prize?
I need my college to bring red carpet. Welcome us there.
Amazing. And there's some people, on the live stream as well. Is there anyone watching on the live stream for you?
Yeah.
Our parents.
Oh.
My sister.
Perfect.
Who did you say was watching you?
My sister is watching.
Oh, yes, she. Mia mentioned when we were doing it that you're a man of so many talents. You're also a classical singer, and I absolutely love music. Any chance you'd be willing to sing to us?
Yeah.
Oh, please.
आजा मैं पनाहों में बिठा के ले चलूं तू ही दो मेरी दोस्त है.
A team of many talents.
That
Thank you so
was
much, Protoncraft.
amazing.
We're going to have you just enjoy the rest of the day, enjoy the expo, enjoy the food. You've worked incredibly hard. Thank you guys so much.
Best of luck. Thank you so much for joining us.
I'll take this one. Of course.
Perfect. So that was our very first team that we had here join us live on stage, Protoncraft. I have to say, I'm a little bit emotionally attached to this team. I met them back in our Mumbai summit. I saw their very first pitch, and what we just saw on stage, I was completely blown away. I know that you saw their first pitch a couple of weeks ago as well. 3 or 4 weeks ago was the first time that they pitched for our global accelerator, and I have to say, the changes, the improvement that they've made, we are all blown away.
For sure. I mean, it's so many of these teams. When they first come in, they're kind of nervous getting on stage, right? And also telling the story. So it's not even just the story and how they tell it, but the businesses as well. And I think this team is especially one that's...
And I have to say, I've appreciated that they've simplified their pitch because their product is very complex, but it's a product that is creating massive impact.
I think let's welcome them on. Herlens, come through.
Perfect.
Yeah?
Welcome up. If we can have Herlens. Herlens is going to be joining us. They also just got off the global stage. Welcome. We have Andini and Salsa. Welcome. How are you feeling?
Well, we feel relieved because finally it's done. So that's why we feel relieved.
You told me a fun fact the other day that since you met, you always found that you're always accidentally matching outfits, right? Today again, was this an accident or was this planned?
For today, it is the plan.
Okay.
Yeah.
what's the sort of stuff you always end up matching on most often?
It is our clothes, basically, like all of our clothes, starting from our hijab until our shirts and our skirt, everything, and also our shoes.
Oh, incredible. And after this, we'll find out whether you won the $1 million or not. Regardless of it, how are you feeling about working on your business, and what's the next steps look like for your business for Hurland after this competition?
Well, of course, we will keep working on our product and we will ensure it will work across Indonesia. So hopefully we will find another way. If we do not win Hult Prize, we'll find another way to fund our company.
I love that, and it's just another example of how committed you are as a team. I know Mia mentioned that you missed your graduation to be here. I know there was a little surprise. Can you share with the audience what the surprise was?
So yeah, we missed our graduation and we cannot attend our graduation, but luckily all of the staffs in Hult Prize and also our other team members, startup members, they arranged this ceremony for us. So that's really exciting and emotional for us.
Oh, so nice. There's also so many people watching the live stream right now who are maybe considering applying to the Hult Prize next year. You went through that same process last year of deciding. Do you have any words for any students, whether they're considering whether they should apply or not?
I think at any stage, where is your company now, just apply, because when you got applied to Hult Prize, it will accelerate your product or your project right now. So just apply.
Thank you so much. Sometimes that first step is the hardest one, and thank you so much for that invitation. We wish you all the best of luck. We know you also have a callback with the judges where they will be asking additional questions, so we won't keep you any longer so that you can get ready for that. Best of luck, and we'll be talking to you soon.
Amazing, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Oh, it's incredible. And I mean, this team has had this journey of like going from a really small company to securing it with one of the largest hospitals in Indonesia. And I think our next team is one who are very brave, and you see many startups where they actually change the course of their journey during the accelerator and still show tremendous progress throughout. So that team is Being Around, if we can.
If we can have Being Around, welcome. Join us here on stage. Welcome, welcome.
How are we feeling? I feel excited. I feel good.
Yeah.
Okay, so for everyone that was watching the live stream, can you please explain that for us? Where did that come from? Why is that the signature move?
One time we were just on the pitch, we didn't really have a pitch, and we were like, let's just add something fun to spice it up. Like, let's just make it. Let's do a clip. You know, a little bit of body energy, a little bit of a kick in there. So we just added that.
Last year when we did this, it was actually a sustainable fashion theme, right? So all the teams had like a really cool uniform. You've also got a super cool uniform together. What's the story behind it?
So we're really lucky that our aunt and uncle actually have a work workshop. So they very kindly made us the uniforms, and they put our logo and name on it. So we watched loads of previous pictures and we really were inspired by how teams with uniforms present. So we just wanted to do the same.
Nice. And let's say in a couple hours, they announce your name as winning the $1 million. You're on your flight back. What's the first thing you're going to do and how are you going to celebrate?
I believe that was the same face you made also when they announced you as a finalist.
Yeah, I think we'd be completely just overwhelmed and just shocked and excited. I don't know how we would react to it. Yeah, it would be, I think we had the exact same reaction as we had. So.
Have you fully processed it? Do you know where you are? Are we aware of where we are? Well, I'm very happy to say that you will have this all recorded on YouTube so that you can come back and watch it as many times as needed to make sure that you fully believe everything that is happening.
Wonderful. Thank you, everyone. And
thank you so much and best of luck.
And so we spoke to some of the people who are finalists today, but actually I think we have someone who's one of the previous winners.
Yes, I am so excited for this next guest. We have a member from our 2022 winning team, EcoBana. If we could please have Kylie join us on stage. Please welcome.
Kylie, how are you doing?
Welcome.
Wonderful. So we spoke to people who are in this early stages of, they've just done their global finals. They're at the very start of scaling up the businesses. Could you tell us a bit about Ecobana for people who are hearing the first time? When were you in the Hult Prize and where are you today?
Okay, my name is Kylie Mudoni Ogola, and I'm a co-founder and chief operations officer at Ecobana Limited. At Ecobana Limited, we are 4 co-founders, men and 1 lady, and she's here today.
Representing.
Representing. And what we do is that we manufacture sanitary pads from banana fibers. And at this juncture, we are just upscaling. And right now, we've been able to complete building our own factory instead of yes. So and we are almost launching. We're about to have some great news, actually.
Incredible. Were you there? You were there the year when they were competing, right, Carla?
Oh, I was there, but you weren't there. So tell us a little bit of what it's like to experience finally a global finals by yourself.
Well, last time I was not there, but this time it's actually incredible watching it live other than watching it online. You can see the young great minds and all the interesting things that they're doing, and it's actually pretty much amazing.
And I guess you're not just building a business, you are building a business, but you're also creating a form of impact.
Yes.
Through your journey with Ecobana, have you had any moments or particular stories where you, in your own eyes, were like, oh wow, this is the impact we're creating? Have you gotten to experience that?
Okay, like for instance, in Kenya, we have more than 65% of women and girls are unable to access sanitary pad, which is supposed to be a very basic thing. And when they are able to access it, the quality again is it's not what you're supposed to expect.
Yeah.
So bringing in something which is comfortable, something which makes a lady feel like she's on a normal day basis, it's one of the impacts that you have created. The other thing is that a lot of ladies, when they're on their periods, and we deal with people who are not in the cities.
Yeah.
And when this time is over there, they are unable to go to school or to do their day-to-day duties. But with our access to our sanitary pads, they're able to go throughout their normal today activities.
And you see that firsthand, the impact you're creating.
Exactly.
And it's exciting, I guess, to experience it here as well. So thank you so much, Kylie, and we'll look forward to seeing who the winners announce. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Kylie.
Yeah, and now I think we've already spoken to so many people so quickly.
have.
But we are going to take a very short ad break, and after that we'll be joining back again to speak to some more.
See you in a moment.
We humans, we love to learn. We've got the hands, feet, ears, eyes, mouth, nose, and brain to figure out what works and what doesn't work from the world around us. It's instinctive, it's natural, and it works. So why not learn business this way? The secret to building the skills employers actually want is practice. Practice, practice, practice. So why not start in the classroom? At Hult, we take the theory, the research, the expertise, and we put the challenge into your hands so you find out what happens for yourself. We're not just about what sticks in your brain, but how you flex it. Because real life is not found on an exam. And with career coaching, there's no way you're not hitting your goals. Thanks, coach. Graduation, it's more than finals. You'll have a proven skill set from working on real-world business challenges so you can smash any interview and make an impact on the job from day one. Because grades alone don't show who you really are. P.S. With campuses around the world, you're about to go global. There are a lot of places where you could learn about the business world. There aren't many places where you can live it. To learn business, you've got to do business. Makes sense, doesn't it? Hult, for those made to do.
Hello, world. Hello, dawn. Hello, day. Hello, new time zones and new beginnings. Hello, hot. Hello, cold. Hello, old. Hello, new. Hello, sunscreen. Hello, face mask. Hello, fermented beverage. Hello, fermented shark. Hello, big. Hello, small. Hello, plaid, and hello, scantily clad. Oh god, yes. Hello, acceptance. Hello, campus. Not too shabby. Hello, new language. Hello, new learning. Sorry. Hello, leaders of tomorrow. And change makers of today. dreams come true. Hello, nightmares. Hello, snack time. Hello, dessert. Hello, pink bus. Hello, pink boats. Hello, pink shirts. And that's enough of the pink. Hello, friendship. Hello, teamwork. Hello, compassion. Hello, harmony. Hello, hugs. Hello, oneness. Hello, world.
Welcome back. We are backstage at the 2024 Hult Prize Global Finals. We have been speaking to some amazing guests, and we're going to meet some more people, right, Zane?
Yes, we are indeed. We have plenty of people who've been involved in Hult, either as campus directors, award winners, startups, people just visiting for the first time as well. And I think we have one of the winners with us right now.
Yes, one of the main awards that we gave away earlier today, the On-Campus Program of the Year Award. We have Ashi joining us. Please, Ashi, if you could come here with us, we would love to hear a little bit more. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you, Carla.
I love the outfit.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for representing. How does it feel? You just got announced, not only did you just win the best program of Central and South Asia, you were also the winner of the On-Campus Program of the Year Award. How do you feel?
It's incredible. I obviously did not expect it. And to see the team's hard work being acknowledged really means a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, now we have India represented as the On-Campus Program of the Year. We also had a team on stage at the global final. How does that motivate you and your team back in your community to continue to be engaged through the on-campus program at Hult Prize?
It's definitely very inspiring. So I was just talking to people backstage and they asked me, which team do you think will win? I was like, I don't know which team's going to win, but I just straight up said I would love to see Proton Craft win because that's going to inspire people in India also to work towards startups more and to actually help the environment for the better.
That is very fair.
I think we'll start asking people who they think the winner is, but actually, we were there last year in the accelerator in France. You were there throughout with the startups, right? You felt the nervous energy and the stress and everything. Can you give everyone, what does that feel like when the startups are there in the castle? What does the day-to-day look like? How is the energy when they're building their companies?
I think you know how stressful a situation is when you forget to eat. I remember. I mean, the day they were supposed to submit their proposals, I mean, that's not something that the audience sees on YouTube and stuff. But then the day they were submitting their proposals, they were panicking, they were running from here and there. We discussed this as part of curriculum meetings as well.
Indeed.
So that was something that was really hard to see. But then it also told you how much the passion is for the startup and for what they're doing.
Yeah, there's so much diligence involved in the process, right? We see just the 4-minute pitches, but outside of that, every single startup is looked into throughout their entire journey, the progress, everything they submit. But so you've been involved in, I guess, the Hult Prize journey as a volunteer, as a campus director, so much more. For anyone considering watching the live stream and is wanting to help out, any short words on why they should? What's the best moment?
I mean, the question is, why shouldn't they, right? I mean, right now, with the opportunities that we have for the youth, I think the Hult Prize stands out the most. You have this incredible opportunity to prepare a pitch, get free experts to mentor you, and even though you don't win the award, you take back so much. You take back a community, which I think is really hard to find these days. So I think that's, a reason enough to, participate in the Hult Prize.
Yeah, wonderful. Well, thank you, Ashi, and congrats again.
Thank you
so much,
Thank
Ashi.
you.
It is beautiful hearing the word passion, right? That's something that always resonates, whether you are an expert, you're a judge, you're a campus director, or even the startups that are here with us. Passion is one of the main values that we have here at Hult Prize, and you can definitely see it throughout this event.
And we have someone else joining us as well, who is also part of the Hult team. So one of our national coordinators, Subi, please come through.
Welcome, Subi.
Subi, how are you doing?
I'm doing amazing, thank you.
Is this your first Hult Prize Global Finals? Have you been to any previous ones as well?
Yes, I have been to the Paris one.
The Paris one? Oh,
Yeah.
amazing.
I was
we were there
interviewed
last
by
year.
you.
We did the same thing last year.
Yes.
I was thinking it's a familiar face.
Flashbacks. Yeah.
What did you think of the pitches today? How did you find them?
It was really inspiring. We were just trying to find more inspirations, and they couldn't have done better. It was just best. All of them were amazing. They really inspired me, and yeah.
Is there a personal team that a mission that they work on that you find, that you can resonate with or you enjoy the most?
So the team who is working with the filtered water, I think
Ex-atoms, yeah.
that is really good because that will help Nepal as well, because we also struggle with clean water. So I think that's something we can have in Nepal as well.
So last year you joined us. You're back this year as a national coordinator. Can you share with everyone a little bit of what it means to be a national coordinator at Hult Prize?
A lot of responsibilities, but it's good to have that leadership position because the power you hold and the people you can inspire, the campus directors that you can inspire, and the startups that you can bring is very fulfilling. So it's a must-do work, yeah.
So Subi, do you think that we're going to be seeing global finalists from Nepal next year?
Yes, we're definitely working towards it, and yeah, hopefully we will be having, yes.
Perfect. Well, Subi, it was a pleasure having you once again here. Maybe we'll see you again next year as well in our live stream.
Sure.
Thank you so much, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the
Thank you
event.
so much for having me.
Thank you. Oh, wonderful. And I think we have another person as well who's been a part of Hult.
Correct.
So, yes.
We have another national coordinator here with us. And
Hey, how are you?
Please join us. Hello, how are you?
I'm good.
How do you feel after watching all of those pitches?
I mean, they were amazing. I loved every one of them, and I think judges will have some trouble picking up the winner.
Oof.
Yes.
Definitely. We would not like to be in the judge's position at all.
No.
So you're one of our national coordinators. Which country or region are you representing?
I'm representing for South Korea.
South Korea?
Yes.
Oh, incredible. Have we had any teams from the past in one of the previous Hult finals?
No.
Not yet?
Yeah, not yet.
Not yet.
But
Yet is the key word.
Yes, but next year I hope that some of our team from South Korea will come to this final and experience all of this.
Incredible.
So you've been with the Hult Prize for quite some time.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about your journey.
Yeah, actually I was campus director in 2018, and then I started as a community builder. Now it's called a national coordinator. We had the words changed a little bit. But then I worked for national coordinator for like 3 to 4 years now. And I've been spreading Hult Prize in our country, and our community is growing and growing every day. And my wish is one of the finalists will come, South Korea finalists will come to this global final event and have this all kind of exciting experience and represent our country.
Let's manifest that indeed. And if there's one team you're rooting for today,
oh my gosh.
is there
Zane is putting you on the spot.
I know. That's the hard question, but I really, really liked X-Atoms because I think they will have amazing impact all over the world. And then and they had a good Q&A session.
Yeah.
And I heard that our South Korean teams had trouble speaking English because it's not our first language, and they had trouble in the Q&A session. So I hope I can get some advice from them.
You're going to take some notes on what those questions were so that they can better prepare.
Right.
Well, let's hope next year we can invite you back with a South Korean team on stage in the global finals.
Hopefully.
Thank you so much, and I hope you enjoy the rest of the day.
Thank
Thanks for
you
joining
so
us.
much. It's so great seeing you. So as you know, we don't only have people from Hult Prize here, we also have members from Hult International Business School and EF Education First. I am really excited to welcome our next guest, who is the VP of People and Culture for Hult International Business School. Pamela, welcome.
Pamela, welcome. How are you?
Thank you so much for joining us. So, is this your first finals that you've been at for Hult Prize?
No, I've been at other finals, but and followed some of them online as well. It's been really exciting.
It has. What did you think of those teams and their ideas and their
business.
We're totally blown away. I don't think there's anybody online or anybody in the audience that hasn't been blown away. For me, I feel like the future's in good hands. We've got this. It is incredible to meet these young founders. Some of these ideas are totally out of the box. I know that they are going to be great. They're already great. They're going to make a huge impact to the world. I'm looking forward to seeing some of these ideas coming to life in our own communities, in the big cities like London. We need cleaner water here.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
Definitely need to reduce those emissions. So I'm really glad that these young inventors, some of them from the global south, are representing the countries and communities, putting their people on the map. So I'm really, really excited about all of this.
So tell me a little bit more about how you're going to take this inspiration that you are fueled with thanks to our global finals and share it with the extended team at Hult International Business School.
The business school is for people who want to make an impact in the world. And I think every bit of inspiration that we've drawn from the team here is being shared with our team. Many of them are online right now, streaming, joining, being inspired by these ideas. We're a community. We work together and we also celebrate together. We find a lot of common purpose and working towards making the world a better place. So we want to take this all back to our team, remind them to get involved in whatever small way they want to as well.
Correct. And I know that social impact is something that is extremely close to your heart. Do you have a message for people that maybe don't know how to take that first step or how to become an active member of change? What would your tip or advice be for them?
I think like most of the people that we met today, it started with a small idea, with a small action. Do something, do anything, take responsibility to be the change that you want to see in the world.
100%.
That is so true. We thank you so much for joining us, Pamela.
Thank you.
We hope you are enjoying the show.
Thank you.
We're going to let you go talk to some of the teams as well, share that inspiration with them as well.
Thank you, Carla. Take care.
Thank you, Paola.
Enjoy.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
There is, like, if only I could describe how much is going on right now and the entire operations that goes into the accelerator, the finals, but then also the summit.
Correct, correct.
And so I think we have someone who we can ask about what goes into hosting.
We have one of my favorite people, Alessandro. If you could please join us.
Hi, Alessandro.
Hello, Alessandro. How are you? It's a pleasure to see you. So tell us a little bit about your participation with Hult Prize over the past few years.
Well, you hold, I hold.
Okay, great.
Yeah, it's something that I proud ourselves, our school for that. I was saying right now that, living in India, that's where you really understand the power of making businesses that are financially sustainable and scalable for good. There's so much of good to be done, but you also need the entrepreneurship part behind it. So there's nothing like Hult. And I see what Hult really communicates to the students when it comes on campus. And it's really something quite unique. So I really wanted finally to be here for the finals.
That was going to be my next question. I know you couldn't make it last year, even though you're extremely involved in fashion.
Yeah.
And last year our challenge was all around sustainable fashion. But you made it this year. Has this lived up to your expectations? Was it what you imagined a global finals to be?
Absolutely. The vibrant atmosphere is always there, is still there. You guys make an amazing work and you have an amazing team of amazing people. And I was, sad not to come. At the last moment, for a specific reason, I didn't come, but we started interacting with the winner, that is an Indian company,
Perfect, with
our fashion company.
Perfect.
So hopefully, let's see. I really hope to be able to do something also there. But it's exciting to be here this year, where there are two teams that have come out from that final in our campus.
From our Mumbai Summit, we have two teams
that
made
teams.
it all the way from the Mumbai
So
Summit
it's quite
now
exciting.
on the global stage.
Yeah.
It is extremely exciting. Well, we thank you so much, Alessandro, for being here with us.
Thank you, Claudia.
It is always a pleasure seeing you.
Thank you. And hosting you in Mumbai. So I hope you keep on coming.
I definitely will.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, Alessandro. Thank you.
If you could join us this way, thank you. I have to say, one of the things that Alessandro just mentioned that is my favorite thing about Hult Prize is the network and the community that you build, right? He is representing one of the largest universities in India, SCA Bocconi, and he's partnering now with one of our global finalist winners from last year. And that's what it's all about, right? The
Exactly.
people that you get to meet, the community that we create here at Hult Prize.
Oh, for sure. And it's all about education as well. Not only aside from funding it, it's about educating people who are participating about these issues. And we have someone else involved in the education world to kind of talk about how we can do that with social impact. So Dr. Christopher McMormick, please come to me.
Please join us on stage.
Dr. Christopher, good to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well.
How have you found the pictures? What do you think?
This entire experience is so inspiring. I work with international education and with EF, and it's just so wonderful to see how people are coming together and bringing all these ideas, using a common language to share their passion. I think it's wonderful to experience.
And this is exactly what we're talking about right now, how social impact requires more education and a lot about that. So how do you feel that Hult kind of does this best?
Well, one of the things I think that we often forget is that we're called upon every day to use a common language, to work together, to create teams, to work across borders and cultures. And I think what Hult does really well is to convene people, to bring people together and really ask them to be the most creative person they can express and give them the communication skills and the opportunities to do that.
Yeah.
So what we're seeing today are these cross-border teams with projects happening all over the world that really can change the world.
Definitely.
And learning from each other at the same time.
There's so many authentic conversations even at the castle, but sometimes you just notice people at the dinner table from countries that would have never otherwise met, talking so deeply about these issues, and it's exactly what you mentioned.
And we've also seen the power of one common language, right? We had Lotka, who was the first time them pitching in English. It was incredible. Do you have any thoughts on how this one common language can bridge communities?
Oh, absolutely. I think from my perspective and my work is what we see how English that they're using today has as a skill can really transform opportunities. You can really seize new futures. You can imagine yourself as in possibilities that go way beyond what you may have ever considered. And when you can combine that kind of innovation, that creativity that comes when you bring people together like this, using a language, see how transformational it is.
Correct.
Yeah.
And I think it's just going to improve. It's going to be easier for us to communicate with AI, all of the technical advantages that we're having now. That's going to facilitate so many more conversations, right? And bring communities closer together.
Indeed, indeed. Well, it's just wonderful to see how everybody's really already making that come into being now. It's very exciting.
Exactly.
And wonderful, and thank you for sharing your thoughts.
Our
on this as
pleasure,
well.
my pleasure, my pleasure. Thank you so much, and have a wonderful time talking to everybody. It's great to have everyone here.
Great.
Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
I hope you enjoy the rest of the day.
It's so inspiring, like hearing everyone from either being in Hull or all around, just sharing their thoughts. But we're going to take a short ad break again. So go to the bathrooms, get your coffee, because we'll be back very shortly in speaking to more people.
Hello, world. Hello, dawn. Hello, day. Hello, new time zones and new beginnings. Hello, hot. Hello, cold. Hello, old. Hello, new. Hello, sunscreen. Hello, face mask. Hello, fermented beverage. Hello, fermented shark. Hello, big. Hello, small. Hello, plaid, and hello, scantily clad. Oh god, yes. Hello, acceptance. Hello, campus. Not too shabby. Hello, new language. Hello, new learning. Sorry. Hello, leaders of tomorrow. And change makers of today. Hello, dreams come true! Hello, nightmares! Hello, snack time! Hello, dessert? Hello, pink bus! Hello, pink boats! Hello, pink shirts! And that's enough of pink. Hello, friendship! Hello, teamwork! Hello, compassion! Hello, harmony! Hello, hugs! Hello, oneness! Hello, world!
That's good.
Yeah?
We humans, we love to learn. We've got the hands, feet, ears, eyes, mouth, nose, and brain to figure out what works and what doesn't work from the world around us. It's instinctive, it's natural, and it works. So why not learn business this way? The secret to building the skills employers actually want is practice. Practice, practice, practice. So why not start in the classroom? At Hult, we take the theory, the research, the expertise, and we put the challenge into your hands so you find out what happens for yourself. We're not just about what sticks in your brain, but how you flex it. Because real life is not found on an exam. And with career coaching, there's no way you're not hitting your goals. Thanks, coach. Graduation, it's more than finals. You'll have a proven skill set from working on real-world business challenges so you can smash any interview and make an impact on the job from day one. Because grades alone don't show who you really are. P.S. With campuses around the world, you're about to go global. There are a lot of places where you could learn about the business world. There aren't many places where you can live it. To learn business, you've got to do business. Makes sense, doesn't it? Hult, for those made to do.
Hello, world. Hello, dawn. Hello, day. Hello, new time zones and new beginnings. Hello, hot. Hello, cold. Hello, old. Hello, new. Hello, sunscreen. Hello, face mask. Hello, fermented beverage. Hello, fermented shark. Hello, big. Hello, small. Hello, plaid, and hello, scantily clad. Oh god, this is. Hello, acceptance. Hello, campus. Not too shabby. Hello, new language. Hello, new learning. Sorry. Hello, leaders of tomorrow. And change makers of today. Hello, dreams come true! Hello, nightmares! Hello, snack time! Hello, dessert? Hello, pink bus! Hello, pink boats! Hello, pink shirts! And that's enough of pink. Hello, friendship! Hello, teamwork! Hello, compassion! Hello, harmony! Hello, hugs! Hello, oneness! Hello, world!
That's good.
Yeah?
Thank you so much for everyone. Welcome back to the backstage, and we're going to continue speaking to more people, Hult Prize alumni, startups, people involved in it, and we have one of our previous winners, and also someone who since, winning the competition has been involved in helping the Hult Prize scale even further.
I have to say, the next one is a double winner. They won the global finals as a startup, and they also won as the best on-campus award program last year. Please help me welcome Hayat Gonzalez. She's one of our Hult Prize alumni and winner of last year. Hayat, welcome.
Hayat, how are you?
I have to say, that speech that you gave was beautiful.
Thank
It
you.
had me in tears, and it reminded me of how good of a pitcher you are. Tell us a little bit about that journey. How is it that you transitioned from startup to campus director? What has that been like for you?
It's been crazy. I originally did this because I love Hult Prize so much and how much it helped me professionally. So I wanted to help other students in my school to achieve their own entrepreneurial dreams as well. So that's why I decided to become a campus director after winning. And it's been a beautiful journey. I've gotten to grow my startup, but also get to understand what others need to grow their own and also to grow as individuals. So it's been a really rewarding journey so far.
Can you tell us a little bit about your startup, Propel Foods?
Sure. Propel Foods is a Mexican food tech, and we make plant-based meat tailored for the Latin American markets.
So what does that mean? Does that mean that you make some delicious tacos?
It can mean that. We make delicious tacos. We've sold them at Taylor Swift concerts.
Oh, wow.
And it's just a replacement for meat. And we do it so that Mexicans eat tacos that are good for the environment and for them.
And so through Hult, you obviously had the chance to grow your business through funding, but you say it's helped you grow professionally as well. What are the sort of soft skills, I guess, you picked up being in the accelerator as well?
I think you grow a lot of empathy and tolerance, and also understand that your perspective or your point of view is not the only one out there, and it's not necessarily the right one. There's plenty of rights, plenty of wrongs. So it's a good way of seeing that everyone in this world has a different perspective, and the world has a lot of different solutions that can help with the same problems in different areas.
And we saw so many solutions as well. This
We
year was
did.
unlimited, right? It was
It's
like
crazy.
we saw so many different problems. Which problem that you saw kind of resonated you the most? Which moved you the most out of everything you saw today?
So I'm torn between two particular issues.
hear them, yeah.
The first one is, as a woman, her lens really resonated with me because cervical cancer is a fear for all women out there, or people with cervixes. And the other is water. So X-Atom really stood out to me for that, because everyone drinks water every day. So it's a problem I think we can all empathize and understand with.
And there's plenty of people we have tuned into the live stream right now who are current students, right?
Yes.
And they were in the position you were many years ago, kind of in the fence maybe of whether they should apply for Hult. Can they manage it with university? Can all these things happen? What's something they should be thinking about right now in making the decision whether they want to apply for next year?
The answer is yes. Whether there's no questioning. Yes, you do it. You do it scared. You do it without confidence if you're not confident about doing it. But the no is already there. So you might as well try and go for the yes, would be my advice.
Well, thank you so much, Hayat.
Thank you guys
and
so
we'll
much.
see you ready to see who the winner is this year.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Thank you guys so
Thank
much.
you.
Thank you, Hayat. That was quite a journey, right? That was a little surprise for you. I don't think you knew about the Taylor Swift.
I mean, I didn't know she was coming out this year, but because we were there in the accelerator when she won, right?
Correct.
It's so nice, like being able to, you're kind of away from everything. You're spending so much time together. So everyone, right? The staff, volunteers, experts, teams, all get to know each other so well. With Hayat's here, there's still a group chat of everyone involved that still pings on my phone every day today.
Every day.
Yeah.
Yes, we have a very special guest joining us. We have Martha Doyle. She is the COO for EF Properties. Martha, welcome.
Thrilled to be here. Oh, do I hold this?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Tell
Hi,
us a little bit about what it was like watching those pitches live.
It was amazing. I've been at EF for 35 years, and I've seen Hult Prize since the very beginning. And I have to say, this year's entire event from beginning to end is 10 steps ahead of where it's been. I loved it.
What have been some of those evolutions that you've seen throughout the years?
Well, first of all, all of the people who work with Hult Prize, I've watched them develop over the years into these wonderful leaders that they are today. I loved that you incorporated the whole Campus Manager program and those awards. All of you out there who work with the Campus Manager program, you are the soul of this event, and no one gets here without all of the work that you do. And I love that we recognize people who work with that. It was great.
For sure.
And you saw the pictures today as well. Is there any particular problem you saw someone working on that really sort of moved you?
Well, I thought all the pitches were incredible. I quite loved the shift to opening it to any solution. I think what it did was allow people who are already working to solve these problems to then connect with Hult Prize rather than trying to figure out how to find a solution. So I love that. Cervical cancer for women, that's an enormous topic. So I love that one. For me, the water one is just so simple. You can understand how to immediately connect it. But some of them, I love the speech.
Yeah.
The speech, I love all of them, actually. I'm so glad I'm not a judge. I wouldn't even know what to do.
Difficult.
What do you do for Hult Prize?
I'm part of the curriculum team. So this is my third accelerator. Every summer, I sort of pause what I'm doing to come out, live with everyone in the castle. And having been through the journey myself, it's nice to see and be a part of helping the others as well.
See, isn't it more interesting to hear from him?
We want to hear more from you. We have so many more startups.
Okay, great.
As
Well, thank
but
you.
Martha, it's been so nice having you.
Wonderful. Thanks so much. Okay.
Great. Thank you. Speaking of Hult teams and alumni, we have another winners who was actually the same year as Hayat, right?
Correct. 2021.
Yeah, Paulo. He's looking around enjoying the expo. let's try and get Paolo on stage. But that year was a special one. I think especially when Romango won, they had this like super emotional moment, and there's this video. And one of the alumni, Gonzalo, who we might speak to later, he's running around helping everyone. So every year there's like people who've been a part of it coming back to be with the accelerator. So Paolo, is you ready? Let's. We have someone else.
We're gonna have another guest in the meantime.
Ramon Pereira, thanks so much.
Hello, welcome.
I love the tie.
Thank
I
you.
love it. Yes.
Thank you.
And the pink as well. It's all very Hult Prize themed.
Or do you want me to keep this on?
Oh, we can hold it. It's fine. No worries. Yeah.
If you can join us here a little bit
Okay.
closer.
Oh, wow.
Tell us about your experience here at Hult Prize.
Oh, it's been fantastic. Do I look somewhere? Oh, yeah, sorry. No, it's been amazing. I'm blown away. I'm involved in multiple entrepreneurship events. I'm involved in the EY. I'm an EY Entrepreneur of the Year alumni. And the quality of the pictures were just incredible. And it's very difficult to pick a winner.
It definitely is. Could you tell us a little bit more about social entrepreneurship? Why is it that it's so important that now businesses also have a social cause as well?
And that's a great question because I insist now. I mean, I teach entrepreneurship. I'm an adjunct professor of entrepreneurship, and I insist that we bring in the UN Sustainability Development Goals into my classes because that's a must that people are aware of. Though I feel that we probably didn't emphasize enough on the impact side, but that's just some feedback for you. But just the pictures were brilliant. And it's also important as an entrepreneur that they're sustainable, as in that they have a business, that the business will last. So I see why there was a lot of focus on revenues, but the impact piece, while it's clear, is probably worthwhile to actually even emphasize that more. But it was just amazing.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much, and I hope if there are any other professors watching as well, that they also incorporate this into their curriculum.
Absolutely, absolutely. I mean, it's so inspirational.
Yeah.
And I'm glad you probably recorded it so that people can see it.
Definitely. Well, thank you so much, and
You're
we'll
welcome.
hope to see you soon
Yes.
as we see who the
You're
winner
doing
is.
a fantastic job.
Thank you so
Well
much.
done.
Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
Professor.
Thank you.
You can join us this way. Up your line.
Yes, you're the Hult Prize tag. And so someone we have this is someone I've been wanting to meet for a while because the Hult Prize, what it does is we try and see with other startups, incorporating it and still working with them. But Nofi Leather, one of our previous winners, you saw Laurie wearing the jacket.
Correct.
Gifts being given out of their leather and so many other things. Now, one startup, Taza, who provide food, we're actually the providers as one of our Pitch Friday. And Ahmed's with us today. Ahmed, how are you? Ahmed, it's so good to meet you because I got to experience Taza. And yeah, it's been great. So could you tell us a bit about Taza and which year were you there at Hult?
Yeah, I'm a contestant from 2020, Hult Cohort 2020. We were the COVID year, unfortunately. But it was still an amazing experience. Taza works on a vertical farming company where we make greens using 90% less water and 90% less land. And we
Amazing.
sell it to consumers in London.
And you got to meet some of the startups this year when we did one of our Pitch Fridays, where you actually supplied the food for that day, right?
Yes.
Did you get to meet the startups? How did it feel, actually going from what was once an idea to serving back to them? How was that moment?
was one of the most amazing opportunities I had. The startups were also it's very nice to see them get inspired by seeing a business running after getting the funding. And I was also more inspired by them, let's say, the new ideas, and I wanted to work harder on my business by seeing them. So that's what it is.
And one question I like to ask everyone is, obviously this year we saw Unlimited. We've had previous themes every year. If I gave you the power to choose the theme for next year, what theme would you choose? What problem would you choose that you'd want to see tons of startups working on?
That's a good question. I would go for agriculture.
Agriculture?
Yes, I think we all need to eat,
Yeah.
and there is ways to change and make it more sustainable.
Well, thank you so much. Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of the day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ahmed.
Everyone's been loving meeting the finalists, and we have a name that's been mentioned many times. People have loved to see them. The first team that pitched X-Atoms. They're here with us as well.
X-Atoms, welcome on stage.
Oh, we can leave that there. Come through.
Welcome, welcome. If you could join us. Congratulations. You can sit right here. There we go. Yes.
All right, we can see everyone.
So, how does it feel? The pitch is done. Did you do your callback as well?
Oh, you had the.
How did that go? Tell us a little bit more about the callback.
Callback, I think it went pretty well. We were able to answer all the judges' questions, and we were able to explain further our technology. So I think it was pretty good.
Tell us what was running through your mind as you were about to go on stage.
It was just to celebrate the moment. We've been practicing so much, and we just really wanted to show the best what we achieved so far, and it was just about the celebration.
Yeah.
Where has been the craziest place you've practiced?
The craziest place we've practiced. Yes, yesterday in the tube, London tube. Yeah.
And were you practicing out loud?
Yes.
Ah. You never know. There may be an angel investor, going back home, ready to throw some money. Yeah, and let's say you get announced in a couple of hours that you've taken home the $1 million prize. How will you celebrate?
We have our families came here. My mom came from Slovakia. Kerem's sister came from California. Shirley's mom and brother came from Vancouver. So we're just gonna celebrate with all of us together. Yeah.
And there may be one team who is watching right now, who this time next year, maybe in the global finals, they're right there. What would be your one piece of advice you'd give to them?
Sleep the night before and breathe before you go onto the stage.
Yeah.
Before timer begins, make sure to tech check.
And also just keep going. Don't give up. Even if the technology seems very difficult, there's always a way to make it explainable to even a 5-year-old kid. So just keep going.
Oh.
So this is a very special team because it's made up of startups as well as a campus director, converted startup. Shirley, tell us a little bit about that transition of your role.
I started out as a campus director at Western University, and that really brought me to the stage of social entrepreneurship. And I joined X-Atoms with Diana and Kerem after, and we are in such an honor to compete in Hult Prize.
Do you have any advice for campus directors that potentially want to become startup entrepreneurs?
Just do it. You can do it.
Definitely. Well, thank you so much, and we wish you the best of luck.
Best of luck.
Thank you.
If you can join us.
Okay, and speaking of campus directors, we have another person to join us and tell us about their journey. So, Pooja, please come in.
Hello.
Oh, there we are. So, what did you think of the pitches? Is this your first Hult Prize Global Finals, or have you been to any previous ones?
No, this is my first time being representing Nepal and my campus in global finale of Hult Prize.
Incredible.
And I'm overwhelmed. No words.
And what was the most moving moment for you throughout the event so far? We saw the videos of everyone's journey, everything through to the pitches. Was there one memorable moment you remember from that?
One best moment would be meeting my national coordinator and my regional specialist. We had a fun talking because we haven't met since we were only coordinating through WhatsApp. So meeting them physically was enriching experience for me.
So there's that entire community of people that you're working with remotely, right?
From Central and South Asia.
Oh, amazing. And with, I'm guessing, shared experiences that you were just talking about.
Lovely.
What sort of stuff were you reconnecting about when you reconnected in person?
Hurdles we had while organizing events, how we collaborated with sponsors and all those stuffs we were discussing, and how the organizing teams will not coordinate as we want them to, and how to manage those things. So we were discussing about that.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for joining us. We hope that you've enjoyed getting to see people, meet them in person for the very first time, and we hope that you enjoyed getting to know more people as well.
Thank you so much.
Great.
Please, Sankradep Campus rocks.
Thanks
Thank you so much.
We have one more team, one of the finalists. I think they're the last or second last. Lofka, let's bring you on. Ahmed, how are you?
I'm doing great.
Hamza,
That smile says it all, right?
Thank you. So you have you waved at the crowd as well. You had some people joining in from the live stream, right?
Yes.
Could you tell us about who's joining us and
Our
watching right
families,
now?
Our amazing team with a lot of employees and volunteers cheering us up. I've seen the messages on Discord because we are all mainly there. They were cheering us up like crazy, and they were comparing us with some of the competitors. They were amazing. I love them all. Just like another blow of a kiss to you guys. Amazing.
So have you had your callbacks?
Yes.
You did?
Yes.
How were you feeling right before the callback? How are you feeling after?
I spoke again too fast.
Oh.
But I actually answered all the questions. I hope that's good for them. And went in a bit more details. I don't know if they're gonna like it or not, but I hope we done great in the callbacks.
And through the accelerator, we have so many mentors and experts who help you on your business, marketing, everything. What's one skill that you think you've improved the most on for your business before the accelerator now?
Business or speaking slowly?
Okay.
For business?
I think AI, our AI model.
Yeah,
right.
Yes, I think it's the best thing. We improve it in the accelerator, and we take actions because it was idea. We start, but not actually. And in accelerator, we start in it.
Yeah.
We contacted a lot of the big tech companies that I wouldn't have dreamed of speaking to someone in. Contacted Google, Amazon, Apple. Those guys feel like a dream for me. I got shortlisted on Google before, but also it was a dream for me.
And you've worked with 16 teams during the accelerator you lived in.
Amazing.
Which team has become your friend that you're going to go and visit or travel to?
For me, ExoHeal. I love them.
ExoHeal. Oh, amazing.
Piccolo. Yes,
Australia. You're going to,
Yes.
He's going to have a cheap flight. You're going to have an expensive one. So we'll see what the accounts look like. But Lofka, best of luck.
Thank
you guys
you so
smashed
much.
it.
Thank
and
you.
Let's see who's the winner soon.
Congratulations and best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Now, I think we had called for this alumni a couple of minutes ago, but now we actually get double the prize for
Both
waiting.
people. Yeah, I think I mentioned his name, Gonzalo, and they're probably looking around. They're inseparable, this team. So let's bring them on. Come on, Gonzalo and Paulo. Gonzalo, how are you doing?
Hey,
hello, Paulo.
Good to see you again.
Hello.
We'll give you this microphone. Gonzalo, you've been with us throughout the accelerator, and Paulo, you've just come back to the global finals. You were on this stage, a while ago. Take me through that day, right? The day when you were pitching. Firstly, the day you were announced that you're finalists, and then the day you were pitching. What did that feel like?
Yeah, it was crazy. It was 3 years ago. We were in Ashford's Castle, and we were so anxious, so nervous being announced or not as the finalists. And we were actually the last ones to be announced. So yeah, the tension was very high. But yeah, it was awesome. It was a day I remember still till this day.
I never screamed so loudly like that day. I never hugged Gonzalo so strongly.
I can testify to that. I was there, and even I was in tears because of the emotion that I felt.
Yeah, because it was, 5 weeks, really hard, really crazy. Was up and down emotionally with the project. We really feel that's the 5 weeks that changed our lives, changed our project. So that was the moment of we feel that everything worth it, I can testify was the experience of my life.
Oh,
yeah.
And Gonzalo, you actually came back this year to actually help and mentor some of the teams. How come? Why did you decide to come back? What was it about that? And how was the experience?
Yeah, so obviously I appreciated a lot of time I spent on Hult Prize 2021, and being able to come back is like an opportunity to sort of give back to the community, to work with the startups. There are some really incredible startups going on this year. I'm really glad I participated back then and not this year. I don't know if we would have made it. But yeah, no, I'm always happy to be part of the Hult Prize community. As an alumni, to be part of this accelerator was incredible. It was, I think, one of the best programs they have so far, and the best people, and yeah, why wouldn't I?
Yeah. And Paulo, this question I love asking the entrepreneurs, especially when you've been involved in so many pressing problems but exposed to so many others. If I gave you the magic wand right now to choose next year's theme of what the problem people from around the world should focus on, what would you choose?
Wow, you give me the most difficult question. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I think the 6 teams are really, they have a really Hult Prize winner pitch. But if I have to choose one, I would choose the one that are trying to find a solution to the water problem. I think in a global way, because water can be something universal that affects every country. And I saw those guys really, really well prepared and with a project that is really advanced. So I think they can make a lot of impact with $1 million. But I don't want to be in the place of the judges right now. I don't know what kind of conversation they are having right now. But yeah, I think it's really good how the Hult Prize found and support teams that are really impactfulness right now and are changing the world right now. And I'm really proud to be part of this community.
Cool. Well, thank you
so much. We could talk for hours, I know, but we're going to have more time to catch up. I'm going to ask you to head on over so that we can bring over our last finalist team.
Great. Thank you.
Pleasure seeing you as always. So I believe we have our very last startup from the global finals that will be joining us here. We have Corian Health here with us. If we could have Corian. They are busy networking. There's a lot of people to talk to over here.
Yep.
Welcome.
Anna.
Hi, Anna.
Wait, where's Akshay? Yeah.
Akshay.
We're not leaving you alone. Don't worry, Anna.
Okay. You're interviewing us?
Yeah, we're interviewing you.
Are you?
We've done so.
Are you sure you want Zane to interview us? I'm just.
No. But tell me, did you just had your callbacks? Did you?
We just had it. Yes.
Oh, how were you feeling right before the callbacks, and how are you feeling after?
Exactly the same.
Okay. Yeah.
Exactly the same.
It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun talking about the company.
Yeah. Well, when you say exactly the same, how is it that you're feeling?
Actually, I think I feel a little bit better after the callbacks because when we were answering the questions on stage, I think we were like a little bit frazzled, and then we had some time to reflect, and we're like, okay. And it's also like it's a little scary talking in front of 600 people, but when you're in like a room with the judges and there's everyone here is so supportive and so kind, like it feels like a very welcoming environment. There's only that one guy that was like the whole time. Just kidding.
And through the course of the accelerator, you obviously got help with your business and loads of stuff from the mentors. Is there maybe like a soft skill or something you picked up that you otherwise wouldn't have expected, or that you think you found yourself improving upon?
I think just general communication skills were really helpful for us. I mean, I'm a scientist, we're both technical people, and so we didn't really know. We had a great idea, I think, and something that's very meaningful to me, but I didn't know how to communicate that to people who didn't think like me. And so, I mean, the mentors and the entrepreneurs in residence were so helpful for taking our story and helping us actually tell it to the world.
Yeah, 4 minutes is not a lot of time. And so it was really helpful to get mentors to help distill what are the core components of the business and then craft a story around that.
Speaking of mentors, you worked with so many experts. Is there any particular expert you want to give a shout out to who's been most helpful?
I think Howard is definitely like he's like our startup dad now. Like
cool.
At first he's like came on really strong, and then I could tell it really came from a place of love. And now he's really grown on me, you know. Like he's so funny, he's so supportive. I think Aaron Baines also has he's like a wizard. He's like he could just take something that you don't understand and just make it make sense. And I'm like, man, I wish I had that power when I'm explaining things to my patients. So I hope I've learned something from both of them. And of course, everyone's incredible. So.
Well, hopefully we get to see them soon. But best of luck, and we'll find out soon who's taking home the $1 million prize.
Thank you very much.
Well done, guys.
Best of luck. I have to say, I was sitting right behind the experts that they just mentioned as they were watching them pitch, and they were blown away. I had never seen them scream so loud, celebrate. Yeah. We saw a little glimpse of the deliberation in the Road to Finals video, how intense that was.
So passionate, because they really put their hearts into it, right? Like, they care so deeply about these startups and everything that goes into it. And other people who, we hear about the experts and stuff, but there's this entire sort of, experience that we have through the Hult Prize, which keeps you uplifting. And we're actually going to hear from the theme composers of the Hult Prize main theme. Right.
This is going to be the big song that's going to be played.
Yeah, so we met with Laurie and Cami, and they gave us a bit of a brief on what they wanted. And they started off with, okay, we need something like 2012 EDM pop, and I was like, yes, this is my time to shine. So it's like, okay, we're on board. And then from a content point of view,
I mean, content-wise, emotionally, I think, having been to these events before, it just feels super inspiring. I mean, you see these teams pitching and you want to capture that energy a little bit through words, through music, through the vibe. And that's what we tried to do. You guys be the judges. We did our best.
Yeah, something you can dance to, something you can get excited to, just reflects the the feel of the actual event.
Yeah, definitely. And so you have so many events where you don't have much of an experience or stuff around this, right? But over here, you've been a part of actually giving a song and art to Hult, especially in the world of social impact through this entire journey. Have you found it important in any way to have art or music with social impact or inspiration?
I think it's almost like an orchestra. You can reach people's hearts through, great presentations, great products, great solutions, through great music. And when you sort of combine them all together in perfect mix, they amplify each other. So, I don't know.
No, I think that's you nailed that.
Is there any particular kind of music composition that you find gives you like an inspiring feeling as well throughout?
Yeah, I think something that just like even when you're making it, you reach a certain point and then you start kind of moving, and then when you show someone, like when we started showing people the music, and then they've never heard it before, and then they just kind of naturally start bopping along. That's that moment where it's just like
what happens.
Yeah, awesome.
And that has been the same reaction we've had to anyone we play it, to whoever we hinted. I believe we're on Spotify now, correct?
We are on Spotify, yes.
How can we find the song on Spotify?
You can search Changes in Us, just put that in, and we should come up under our names, Daniel and Ivan. Yeah, super excited.
Perfect. Well, we cannot wait to hear your song, because that means that we will know who the global finalist is.
Yes.
We are waiting as well.
Yeah, can't wait for it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Okay, well, we're going to be taking one more short break, so get your water, and then we'll join you very soon to speak to some more people.
We humans, we love to learn. We've got the hands, feet, ears, eyes, mouth, nose, and brain to figure out what works and what doesn't work from the world around us. It's instinctive, it's natural, and it works. So why not learn business this way? The secret to building the skills employers actually want is practice. Practice, practice, practice. So why not start in the classroom? At Hult, we take the theory, the research, the expertise, and we put the challenge into your hands so you find out what happens for yourself. We're not just about what sticks in your brain, but how you flex it. Because real life is not found on an exam. And with career coaching, there's no way you're not hitting your goals. Thanks, coach. Graduation, it's more than finals. You'll have a proven skill set from working on real-world business challenges so you can smash any interview and make an impact on the job from day one. Because grades alone don't show who you really are. P.S. With campuses around the world, you're about to go global. There are a lot of places where you could learn about the business world. There aren't many places where you can live it. To learn business, you've got to do business. Makes sense, doesn't it? Hult, for those made to do.
Hello, world. Hello, dawn. Hello, day. Hello, new time zones and new beginnings. Hello, hot. Hello, cold. Hello, old. Hello, new. Hello, sunscreen. Hello, face mask. Hello, fermented beverage. Hello, fermented shark. Hello, big. Hello, small. Hello, plaid, and hello, scantily clad. Oh God, yes. Hello, acceptance. Hello, campus. Not too shabby. Hello, new language. Hello, new learning. Sorry. Hello, leaders of tomorrow. And change makers of today. Hello, dreams come true! Hello, nightmares! Hello, snack time! Hello, dessert? Hello, pink bus! Hello, pink boats! Hello, pink shirts! And that's enough of the pink. Hello, friendship! Hello, teamwork! Hello, compassion! Hello, harmony! Hello, hugs! Hello, oneness! Hello, world!
That's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We humans, we love to learn. We've got the hands, feet, ears, eyes, mouth, nose, and brain to figure out what works and what doesn't work from the world around us. It's instinctive, it's natural, and it works. So why not learn business this way? The secret to building the skills employers actually want is practice. Practice, practice, practice. So why not start in the classroom? At Hult, we take the theory, the research, the expertise, and we put the challenge into your hands so you find out what happens for yourself. We're not just about what sticks in your brain, but how you flex it. Because real life is not found on an exam. And with career coaching, there's no way you're not hitting your goals. Thanks, coach. Graduation, it's more than finals. You'll have a proven skill set from working on real-world business challenges so you can smash any interview and make an impact on the job from day one. Because grades alone don't show who you really are. P.S. With campuses around the world, you're about to go global. There are a lot of places where you can learn about the business world. There aren't many places where you can live it. To learn business, you've got to do business. Makes sense, doesn't it? Hult, for those made to do.
Welcome back, everyone. If you've just joined the live stream now, we are patiently waiting for the judges doing the deliberation. And in the meantime, we're here in the backstage and we're talking to startups, we're talking to everyone involved in the Hult community. Carla and I have had such a wonderful time speaking to everyone, but we're going to hand it over to two other people who've been involved in the Hult Prize, to Cliff and to Supriya. So Cliff, just tell us about your involvement in Hult. What brought you?
Thank you so much, everybody. My name is Clifton Nyakundi. I'm the regional manager for the Hult Prize in Africa, and it's really a great honor to having worked with Hult Prize for about 5 years and to bring this impact to the world. Thank you.
Cliff, this is your first final, right?
Yes.
Oh,
How does it feel?
Wow. I would say very demure, very cutesy. But it's great to see all these startups on stage sharing their part on how they can change the world. And it's a story, and it's something I would want to see everybody around the world to get and tap on this opportunity.
Definitely. And Supriya, how about yourself? What's your journey?
So, hello everyone. I am Supriya Jangre. I'm the regional manager for Central and South Asia at the Hult Prize Foundation, and I could not be more excited to be here today and watch the top 6 pitches. So right now, all I'm waiting for is to know who will be the winner.
The winner is
Perfect. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to go do a little bit of networking. There's a lot of people that Zayn and I want to say hi to. So we're going to leave you in great hands. Please enjoy talking to all of our guests. And we cannot wait to join you in finding out who the $1 million prize winner is going to be.
All right, enjoy it. I'll see you soon.
Thank you very much. Right, ladies and gentlemen, our next guest on stage, Hult Prize alumni from Banoffee Leather, is Maggie Bowman. Maggie, welcome on stage.
Hello, Maggie.
Welcome. How you doing?
Wonderful. Thank you. So happy to be here.
Yeah, welcome. And how was your experience with a startup that just pitched? How was the experience?
It was so incredible to see the other teams pitching. I just am so excited for them. I will say being on the other side of it and relaxed. Very enjoyable this year, but all the pitches were incredible. I was just saying backstage that there was a moment in every single pitch where I just knew each one of these teams is going to go on to do brilliant, brilliant things no matter what happens today.
So Maggie, you have been a Hult Prize winner yourself. You've seen all the top 6 pitches. Say, suppose you were one of the judges. Which team is the one you would definitely see as the winner for today?
Oh my goodness, that's such a hard question. I don't envy the judges at all because at least for my year, it was all focused on the fashion industry, right? I don't even know how you could choose all these different industries a winner. But because they do waste upcycling, and that's what we do with Banoffee, I really enjoyed chatting with Being Around after and learning more about their R&D process. So I wish them the best, but all the teams, again, incredible. Herland's, had a great conversation with them too.
Lovely. So glad to have you with us. And thank you so much for joining us today.
Yeah, wonderful. Thank you both. Take care.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good day. Have a great time ahead. Yeah, Supriya, how are you feeling about the finals?
I'm so excited. I've seen just the top 6 pitches right now.
Yes.
And I could not be more excited to know who the winner is. I'm definitely rooting for not just one, but a lot of the startups. I feel like I'm a part of a lot of the startups because of the journey we've had as regional managers. So I'm just looking forward to know who the winner is right now.
And so just, all our startups that pitched today spent a month in the Ashridge Castle Accelerator. Tell us more about that.
So the Ashridge Castle is basically a 3 weeks intensive process where our lovely experts in residence who take time out of the busy schedule have given them a mentorship of 3 weeks. I've had the opportunity to speak to them, and they have just completely spoken about the transition these startups have had. So thank you to all of the experts in residence that we have had here.
Thank you so much. So to all potential startups standing out there, you have an opportunity to spend 3 weeks in a real castle in UK and spend time with other entrepreneurs from across the world to change the world. And next up, we have a guest from Universidad de Yache Tech, Chelsea Quevedo. Chelsea, welcome on stage.
Hi, Chelsea. Come. So how has the experience been for you today?
I am more excited because it's a good experience. I think that it's a beautiful experience that the guys can believe in Hult Prize.
And tell us a bit more about your Hult Prize journey as yet.
I think the meeting more people, networking, you can develop more ideas for Hult Prize.
Lovely. Thank you so much, Chelsea, for speaking to us and for joining us today. And we hope to have more of LATAM universities with us with your support. Thank you.
Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, next up on stage, we have a judge in the Mumbai Summit. Welcome on stage, Hari Hakue Kosaro.
We have Hari
Hari,
with
welcome.
us.
I hope I pronounced your name correctly.
Good.
You
Very
can have
good.
that.
Harry Potter.
Nice.
So Hari is
Okay.
a very important guest to have here at
Thank
the
you.
Global
Thank you so
Finals.
much.
He has been a judge with us at the Mumbai Summit for a couple of years now.
And
He has
also in
been
Japan.
Also at
Judge
the
in
summits
Japan.
in Japan.
Yeah.
So it's just, we couldn't be more happy to have you. So
Yeah.
tell us, Hari, you have seen these startups at a very grassroots level when they were pitching at the summits. In fact,
Are coming from Mumbai, right?
Yeah.
So I'm very happy, and they have really brushed up. So it's very exciting to see. Very
Tell us
exciting.
more about the difference that they've had from how they pitched in the Mumbai Summit to their pitches
Well, you see,
today.
the concept is the same, but there are three things. One is that they're very confident, much more confident.
Yeah.
Secondly, their information slides and the presentation is much better. And lastly, I think it is really world class now.
Mm-hmm. So Harry, because you've been a judge, it
Hmm.
only makes sense to ask you this. Say, suppose you were the judge today.
Yeah.
What would be the parameter that would be the most important for you while judging these 6 startups?
That's a very good question. I think ultimately success is about longevity. Will the business be around in 10 years' time? Or 50 years' time? 100 years' time? I think that's more important.
Wow. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining us, Harry.
Thank
we
you.
hope to see you in more of our Hult Prize Summit
100%.
and our Hult Prize
Thank you
event.
so much for inviting me. Good luck.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your time in the networking session.
Thank you.
So
Ladies and gentlemen, we are still going on with the live stream. Oh, okay.
So everyone, we're going to be taking a short break and we'll be right back.
All right.
Hello, world. Hello, dawn. Hello, day. Hello, new time zones and new beginnings. Hello, hot. Hello, cold. Hello, old. Hello, new. Hello, sunscreen. Hello, face mask. Hello, fermented beverage. Hello, fermented shark. Hello, big. Hello, small. Hello, plaid, and hello, scantily clad. Oh god, yes. Hello, acceptance. Hello, campus. Not too shabby. Hello, new language. Hello, new learning. Sorry. Hello, leaders of tomorrow. And change makers of today. Hello, dreams come true! Hello, nightmares! Hello, snack time! Hello, dessert? Hello, pink bus! Hello, pink boats! Hello, pink shirts! And that's enough of the pink. Hello, friendship! Hello, teamwork! Hello, compassion! Hello, harmony! Hello, hugs! Hello, oneness! Hello, world!
That's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We humans, we love to learn. We've got the hands, feet, ears, eyes, mouth, nose, and brain to figure out what works and what doesn't work from the world around us. It's instinctive, it's natural, and it works. So why not learn business this way? The secret to building the skills employers actually want is practice. Practice, practice, practice. So why not start in the classroom? At Hult, we take the theory, the research, the expertise, and we put the challenge into your hands so you find out what happens for yourself. We're not just about what sticks in your brain, but how you flex it. Because real life is not found on an exam. And with career coaching, there's no way you're not hitting your goals. Thanks, Coach. Graduation, it's more than finals. You'll have a proven skill set from working on real-world business challenges so you can smash any interview and make an impact on the job from day one, because grades alone don't show who you really are. P.S. With campuses around the world, you're about to go global. There are a lot of places where you can learn about the business world. There aren't many places where you can live it. To learn business, you've got to do business. Makes sense, doesn't it? Hult, for those made to do.
Thank you for joining us. And now we come to the end of the live stream. We have something important for you next. What do we have, Supriya?
So our judges are finally done deliberating and we're very close to finding out who the winner of the $1 million prize is going to be. So thank you everyone for joining us. I hope you all are as excited as me and Cliff to find out who the winner is.
Bye-bye. See you in the award ceremony.
We humans, we love to learn. We've got the hands, feet, ears, eyes, mouth, nose, and brain to figure out what works and what doesn't work from the world around us. It's instinctive, it's natural, and it works. So why not learn business this way? The secret to building the skills employers actually want is practice. Practice, practice, practice. So why not start in the classroom? At Hult, we take the theory, the research, the expertise, and we put the challenge into your hands so you find out what happens for yourself. We're not just about what sticks in your brain, but how you flex it. Because real life is not found on an exam. And with career coaching, there's no way you're not hitting your goals. Thanks, coach. Graduation, it's more than finals. You'll have a proven skill set from working on real-world business challenges so you can smash any interview and make an impact on the job from day one. Because grades alone don't show who you really are. P.S. With campuses around the world, you're about to go global. There are a lot of places where you can learn about the business world. There aren't many places where you can live it. To learn business, you've got to do business. Makes sense, doesn't it? Hult, for those made to do.
Hello, world. Hello, dawn. Hello, day. Hello, new time zones and new beginnings. Hello, hot. Hello, cold. Hello, old. Hello, new. Hello, sunscreen. Hello, face mask. Hello, fermented beverage. Hello, fermented shark. Hello, big. Hello, small. Hello, plaid, and hello, scantily clad. Oh god, yes. Hello, acceptance. Hello, campus. Not too shabby. Hello, new language. Hello, new learning. Sorry. Hello, leaders of tomorrow and change makers of today. Hello, dreams come true. Hello, nightmares. Hello, snack time. Hello, dessert. Hello, pink bus. Hello, pink boats. Hello, pink shirts. And that's enough of the pink. Hello, friendship. Hello, teamwork. Hello, compassion. Hello, harmony. Hello, hugs. Hello, oneness. Hello, world.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We humans, we love to learn. We've got the hands, feet, ears, eyes, mouth, nose, and brain to figure out what works and what doesn't work from the world around us. It's instinctive, it's natural, and it works. So why not learn business this way? The secret to building the skills employers actually want is practice. Practice, practice, practice. So why not start in the classroom? At Hult, we take the theory, the research, the expertise, and we put the challenge into your hands so you find out what happens for yourself. We're not just about what sticks in your brain, but how you flex it. Because real life is not found on an exam. And with career coaching, there's no way you're not hitting your goals. Thanks, coach. Graduation, it's more than finals. You'll have a proven skill set from working on real-world business challenges so you can smash any interview and make an impact on the job from day one. Because grades alone don't show who you really are. P.S. With campuses around the world, you're about to go global. There are a lot of places where you could learn about the business world. There aren't many places where you can live it. To learn business, you've got to do business. Makes sense, doesn't it? Hult, for those made to do.
Hello, world. Hello, dawn. Hello, day. Hello, new time zones and new beginnings. Hello, hot. Hello, cold. Hello, old. Hello, new. Hello, sunscreen. Hello, face mask. Hello, fermented beverage. Hello, fermented shark. Hello, big. Hello, small. Hello, plaid, and hello, scantily clad. Oh god, yes. Hello, acceptance. Hello, campus. Not too shabby. Hello, new language. Hello, new learning. Sorry. Hello, leaders of tomorrow and change makers of today. Hello, dreams come true. Hello, nightmares. Hello, snack time. Hello, dessert. Hello, pink bus. Hello, pink boats. Hello, pink shirts. And that's enough of the pink. Hello, friendship. Hello, teamwork. Hello, compassion. Hello, harmony. Hello, hugs. Hello, oneness. Hello, world.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We humans, we love to learn. We've got the hands, feet, ears, eyes, mouth, nose, and brain to figure out what works and what doesn't work from the world around us. It's instinctive, it's natural, and it works. So why not learn business this way? The secret to building the skills employers actually want is practice. Practice, practice, practice. So why not start in the classroom? At Hult, we take the theory, the research, the expertise, and we put the challenge into your hands so you find out what happens for yourself. We're not just about what sticks in your brain, but how you flex it. Because real life is not found on an exam. And with career coaching, there's no way you're not hitting your goals. Thanks, coach. Graduation, it's more than finals. You'll have a proven skill set from working on real-world business challenges so you can smash any interview and make an impact on the job from day one. Because grades alone don't show who you really are. P.S. With campuses around the world, you're about to go global. There are a lot of places where you could learn about the business world. There aren't many places where you can live it. To learn business, you've got to do business. Makes sense, doesn't it? Hult, for those made to do.
Hello, world. Hello, dawn. Hello, day. Hello, new time zones and new beginnings. Hello, hot. Hello, cold. Hello, old. Hello, new. Hello, sunscreen. Hello, face mask. Hello, fermented beverage. Hello, fermented shark. Hello, big. Hello, small. Hello, plaid, and hello, scantily clad. Oh god, this is. Hello, acceptance. Hello, campus. Not too shabby. Hello, new language. Hello, new learning. Sorry. Hello, leaders of tomorrow. And change makers of today. Hello, dreams come true! Hello, nightmares! Hello, snack time! Hello, dessert? Hello, pink bus! Hello, pink boats! Hello, pink shirts! And that's enough of the pink. Hello, friendship! Hello, teamwork! Hello, compassion! Hello, harmony! Hello, hugs! Hello, oneness! Hello, world!
That's good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We humans, we love to learn. We've got the hands, feet, ears, eyes, mouth, nose, and brain to figure out what works and what doesn't work from the world around us. It's instinctive, it's natural, and it works. So why not learn business this way? The secret to building the skills employers actually want is practice. Practice, practice, practice. So why not start in the classroom? At Hult, we take the theory, the research, the expertise, and we put the challenge into your hands so you find out what happens for yourself. We're not just about what sticks in your brain, but how you flex it. Because real life is not found on an exam. And with career coaching, there's no way you're not hitting your goals. Thanks, coach. Graduation, it's more than finals. You'll have a proven skill set from working on real-world business challenges so you can smash any interview and make an impact on the job from day one. Because grades alone don't show who you really are. P.S. With campuses around the world, you're about to go global. There are a lot of places where you can learn about the business world. There aren't many places where you can live it. To learn business, you've got to do business. Makes sense, doesn't it? Hult, for those made to do.
Hello, world. Hello, dawn. Hello, day.
Please welcome back on stage our MC, Mia.
I think this audience just got fuller, which is amazing. Thank you all for coming back. And I think we also get to now welcome back the judges. Yes? Are they coming in from that door? Are they coming in from... They're still having a moment. Okay, all right. I did tell them, I did warn them in the beginning of the show that I did not envy their job, because all 6 are worthy winners tonight. So, yeah. We've got people coming in. Yes. The judges are... Yes. Okay, so I will start with a quick story for you guys. When I was 13 years old, I climbed a 10-meter tall tree, and then there was a trapeze about 2 meters away, and I jumped towards it. I don't know why, because my 13-year-old arms, they were thin, tiny. I couldn't even imagine reaching it, much less holding on to it. So why did I do that? I did that because the counselor at the camp turned to all the girls in the class after explaining the activity, and he said, you girls don't have to do it. It's not fit for you. And then he turned to the boys in the class, and he said, who wants to go first? Before I knew it, I had jumped in front of him. My hand was up, and I was saying, I do. You know, looking back, I was doing it not just for me, I was doing it for the other girls, because I was unsatisfied with the idea that a woman wasn't capable of the same place of a man, of fighting fear, because courage is going regardless of it. But mostly, I knew that if I jumped, the other girls in the class would be able to see themselves in me. And maybe they would jump too. Spoiler, they did. So, I see these finalists today, and I know that they are also dissatisfied with something in the world, and they have taken this dissatisfaction, this fire that makes them jump out of a tree, but please don't do it because it was nuts. They have taken that energy here today, and they have turned it into a passion. They have turned it into a purpose. And I'm certain that they will all change the world. But to make a real impact, the impact I wanted to do, I decided to become Miss Universe, as one usually does, right? The training was rigorous yet transformative. You think it's just physical? No, it was intellectual, learning languages. It was emotional, dealing with emotional intelligence. It was social, learning how to speak on a stage. And it was purposeful, had to be clear on the changes that I wanted to do in the world. Does it sound a little bit with the accelerator? Yeah. So I started out competing in the city level, won. Then I went on to the state level, won. I went on to the national level, Miss Brazil, won. And then came Miss Universe. I stepped on that stage on the final night feeling ready. I was it. I had improved every single aspect of myself like you guys did in the accelerator. I had turned my product, which in this case was me, into the best version that it could be, much like you guys did with your pitches and your startups here. But I did not win. Or so I thought. But that night, I just didn't take the crown home. Looking at the path that Miss Universe took, I realized it was not the path for me, and it may have taken me years to get back on my path. But the person, the woman I had become, the product that I had developed, that could take me places. And so it did. I became spokesperson of the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. I joined as a Brazilian delegate at the General Assembly. I was at COP speaking on the stage, which is the largest climate conference. I am sitting today in Brazil with the governors and ministers at the tables where real policies are changed, legacies are created. That was my 13-year-old's dream. Doing it for me, my real dream. And so it became very clear to me. The sash. It became very clear to me that the sash fabric, beautifully embroidered and bedazzled, but this fabric really, it is only when I wear it. It is only when I wear it that this fabric has voice, action, a purpose. I'm the one that makes it do stuff. I give it the world-changing capabilities, which became so clear that I didn't need the sash. It was the sash that needed me. I hope you're following the analogy. So before I leave, because my time is up, I want to leave you with one truth. If you didn't listen to anything I said, listen to this. Life will not make your dreams come true. Life will give you the opportunities, the challenges to become the very best version of you, to learn and develop the skills necessary for you to turn your dreams into reality. And if you take those opportunities, the challenges that life gives you, like Hult Prize, if you take it wholeheartedly and you give your blood, sweat, and tears, I promise you, life will never shut a door on you. It will just redirect you onto the right path for you to achieve. And I know for a fact that you all have achieved this level of greatness. I mean, have you seen yourselves on this stage? Today, no path will be closed to you, but some of you will be redirected to the right one. Remember, you don't need the sash, the prize. It is the prize that always needed you. Thank you. And now, I would like to call Matt Lilly, the president of Hult International Business School, to the stage. Thank you.
Hello, everybody. Thank you. As Mia said, I'm Matt Lilly, the president of Hult International Business School. And it's a privilege and a joy to be here today to celebrate the inspiring, incredible thing that is the Hult Prize. As some of you will know, the Hult Prize was actually born on our Boston campus about 15 years ago. Back then, they were small and we were small. But fast forward to today, and the Hult Prize is the world's largest social entrepreneurship competition. And Hult International Business School is consistently ranked as one of the world's best business schools. What I love about the Hult Prize is how it showcases the intelligence, the passion, the innovative thinking of students all over the world. And proudly, we at Hult lay claim to the ethos of the prize, taking a challenge-based approach to solving problems and making an impact that matters. Now, as you heard a few hours ago, some 40,000 students from thousands of schools all over the world threw their hats in the ring to win the $1 million prize we're about to award. Competitions have been happening since then, first locally, then regionally, then globally, all year long. And now we're down to the 6 final teams that you heard just this afternoon. I'm sure like me, you were inspired by their ideas, but also by the passion, the desire to improve the world, and the talent to make it happen. I know also from talking to Laurie that the flexibility, the willingness to learn, to adapt, to pivot, that we all know is so important to being successful in business, was really on show during the accelerator as well. At Hult, we believe that education has the power not just to change the lives of individuals and families, but also to change the world. Getting a business education helps to provide the building blocks for budding entrepreneurs, like the teams here today, who go on to create the responsible and sustainable businesses that fuel industry and progress around the globe. It's that entrepreneurial passion and spirit that speaks to us and is the special symbiosis between Hult International Business School and the Hult Prize. In particular, there are 3 important beliefs that our 2 organizations share. First is that people learn by doing. Our school was founded with a simple aim of improving the way business is taught by giving students the knowledge, skills, and mindsets that employers need. All of us know that people learn best by doing, which is why a Hult education centers on putting theory into practice, failing fast, adapting, and improving. Our students work with some of the world's largest companies to solve real business problems. And the thousands of students who've just taken part in the 2024 Hult Prize have been doing something very, very similar. The second shared belief is that doing good is good for business. In my own career, working in companies across the world, I've seen firsthand how business done right is the biggest driver of progress and the growth and spread of prosperity around our planet. I'm incredibly proud to say that our business school is consistently recognized as a world leader when it comes to putting ethics at the heart of business and equipping leaders with the fundamentals of sustainable enterprise. That's because, like the Hult Prize, a Hult education is driven by the belief that business can and should be a force for good in the world. And that by bringing people from the whole world together, stimulates our thinking, allows us to learn with and from people from different cultures, which makes us better leaders and leads to better solutions. The third belief that our organizations share is the importance of making an impact. Everything we do at Hult aims to empower our students to make an impact that matters and ultimately help create a future that's better for everyone. We're always trying to find new ways to support the Hult Prize, the organization and its participants. This year, as well as hosting Hult Prize competitions on our campuses like we usually do. We've also created some fabulous content that the participants all across the world can use to learn knowledge and gain skills that will help them in the competition, but also stay with them in whatever they choose to do next. Particularly like to thank 5 of our faculty who created that content and are here today: Larry Louis, Rob Barlow, Matt Johnson, Belisa Morochi, and Juan Zuliani. Thank you. In addition, this year, also new, in recognition of the hard work, the dedication, the passion, the inspiration, the entrepreneurial spirit that the teams have shown, that we've seen today, I'm really pleased to be able to say that Hult International Business School is offering every single member of the finalist teams that you've seen today a full tuition scholarship towards a master's degree at our school. And I really, really hope to see a lot of you on campus sometime soon. All right. So, last word from me. Congratulations to all of the teams for getting this far. Good luck for the next 20 minutes or so. And more importantly, good luck for whatever you choose to do next, whether it's taking your business forwards or something else. We, on behalf of everybody in the audience, you have truly inspired us today. To the judges, I'm glad I only have to read out these words and not pick a winner like you do, but thank you. It's my pleasure now to welcome back to the stage the Hult Prize CEO, Laurie Van Dam. Good luck.
Hi, everybody. Oh, my goodness. It's getting real. Thanks so much, Matt. It is now time for us to bring out our special guest for a conversation about her own entrepreneurship and leadership journey. And she's going to announce the winner. Our guest is a passionate advocate for social and environmental causes like rewilding, ocean health, and sustainable fashion, our favorite. She was a co-founder of the social media platform Daisy, which is aimed at connecting and supporting creative individuals. In addition to her activism and entrepreneurship, our special guest is an award-winning, Emmy-nominated British actress. She has starred in both drama and comedies, in television series, as well as movies, and recently received critical acclaim for portraying Catherine Dior in the Apple series, The New Look. She is probably best known for a role that earned her several award nominations, including an Emmy nod for Outstanding Supporting Actress in a Drama Series. You may have heard of this series. It's a little number called Game of Thrones. And the character she played is none other than Arya Stark. Let's give it up for Maisie Williams.
Hi, evening, everyone. What a lovely welcome. Thank you so much. Thank you for having me here.
Oh my goodness, we're thrilled.
It's been so wonderful to watch all of the pitches. So firstly, can I just say congratulations, everyone. It's been such an inspiring day for me, so.
Fabulous. So you're a public figure, obviously. You are a creative and you're an advocate for social causes. Why do you think it's especially important for young people to use their voices today?
I think that it can be quite overwhelming for young people to look at the planet and kind of like get excited for the future. Sometimes it can be quite overwhelming, thinking of all the things that have gone wrong or are going wrong currently. But I feel like without your voice being there alongside everyone else's, then there's no way that things will change. And I think that it's just important, you know, besides the sort of like eco fear or like whatever it is, I think like it's more important than ever to just stay really focus to the world that you want to see and fall in love with that and visualize that and push for it rather than feeling knocked back and like removing yourself from the discussion or even, you know, moving it into a career that can help change that. I think, yeah, it's a good time for that.
So I have children who are in their early 20s, and they don't want to hear that it's up to their generation to fix the problems that my generation gifted them. How do you feel about being asked as a relatively young person to be responsible for fixing things that weren't your fault?
I feel like, and I can't speak on behalf of every generation, but I feel like everyone feels like that at some point. Like, why were we given this world? This is not, you know, this is not what I was promised. And I think that it's happened time and time again, and it's easy to think right now that it's like the worst it's ever been and the worst it's ever going to be. But it may get worse. No, I'm joking.
Let's hope not.
But I just think that that's part of what it is to be in a member of society. That's part of what it is to want to exist on this earth. And it is our duty to come together through that. And I think when you think about yourself individually, that can be really powerful, and like the changes that you make in your own single life can feel really uplifting. But you also have to remember it's not just your responsibility to do that, but in taking control of the actions that you have on the planet and the world around you, that then has an impact on the people who love you and who are close with you. And I think if you can sort of like bring it back down to something more singular, that can really help not just the impacts that you have, but also like your mental state through that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So you are a young female entrepreneur.
Mm-hmm.
How do you think those identities impacted your entrepreneurship journey?
Well, you know, I've not experienced anything else.
Fair, yeah.
But I think for me, what I found to be most powerful through my experience, like as an entrepreneur, was storytelling, and I think that can kind of transcend, you know, gender, race, religion, sexuality, whatever, and I think what I just really wanted to cling to was like my strengths. And I think we're all held back in many ways every single day, and like we overcome things that are unique about ourselves. But I think as much as possible, when you are doing something that's bold and like maybe against the grain, I think if you can really find the parts that you are good at and do as much of that as possible, I feel like that's great, you know. In a company too, you want people doing the bits that they strive at, that they are like amazing at, and you don't want to be like muddling that too much. You want it to be this well-oiled machine, and I think that sort of applies to society as well, and it applies to so many things in life. And so yeah, there was many parts of running a business that I had no idea about, and I was learning a lot about. But one thing that I really have always enjoyed is storytelling, which is why I am where I am. And so trying to find ways that I could apply that to the founding process was really what helped me and ultimately helped the company. And yeah, when you're not looking in other people's lanes, you just focus on the things that you bring to the table, uplift yourself and like be that figure. Yeah, in yourself, that's when like magic really happens.
Yeah, I love that. So storytelling is one of the things that you are passionate about.
Mm-hmm.
How does social media play into that, and how do you see storytelling in kind of a business context?
I think that social media and its impact in business is like such an interesting topic, and it's changing a lot very rapidly. I think even when I founded my company, it was mostly a tool for marketing, and that makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of people there, there's a huge platform. But I think more and more what we want from marketing or what we want to know about a company is shifting slightly. And I mean, we all know that everyone's sort of struggling to tap into Gen Z at the moment, and people are having to really kind of change a lot of their strategies. But what I think a lot of the new companies are doing so beautifully is having a more two-way street with social media. And it is becoming a more social place for a brand or company to exist and tell the story of its existence. And I think that it's resonating with people. I mean, in days gone by, it's like, I don't care what happens. I just want to see a fun advert or like whatever it is. I just want to know how this is going to change my life. I want to feel empowered. But I think more and more, we're just like, we have curious minds that really appreciate being like the sort of curtain being drawn aside. So yeah, I think it's hugely important. I think, the more that people can use social media in this way, in like a more two-way street.
Like a conversation.
More of a conversation. Yeah. I think that it not only inspires more people to want to like get up and do something, the same, but it also, gives you the opportunity to show all of the hard work that you've done.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. So when you think about social impact for an enterprise, and you work with lots of charities and you've done lots of things that are important to you, how do you decide what kind of impact you want to be part of, or how do you just choose which causes you're going to support?
It's such an interesting kind of like moral decision that happens every single time, really. Because I think being a celebrity or being someone who has
you're a celebrity, legitimately. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It really, that can be a huge addition to like a company, and that can be that two-way street. Someone who already is connecting with an audience, someone who people like trust or whatever, and like you then become a voice for this company. And I think that for me, a lot of the sort of work that I've done has also kind of come hand in hand with being able to sit with even like a C-suite team, or like depending on how willing a company is to really talk about their mission or their actual goals, But I think that there's a huge responsibility that comes with putting your voice and your name to something. And I think it's something that I even disagree on with like, people that my friends or whatever. And I think that everyone's just kind of getting through it in their own way. But I think that it's so important to highlight when people are doing things that are like, because trying to change the system is hard. Trying to create a sustainable business that is like going against the grain is hard. It's like, it can seem impossible at times. And so I think there's a real responsibility that comes with the people that you choose to highlight with your platform. And listen, I'm no like perfect figure. Definitely done things where I'm like, I'm not sure if I super love that. But you just like, you got to use your own mind, your own moral compass in that, and choose the sort of places that you want to spend your energy and your time, and hope that that's the people that really do have the best interests of one another at their heart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So you did a beautiful TED Talk. I don't know if anyone in the audience has watched, but if you haven't, I suggest you do. And your thesis was that you should be talented rather than famous, which requires a lot of confidence. What advice would you give for our entrepreneurs for them to stay focused and confident on their goals, even though they sometimes experience self-doubt?
Yeah, I mean, I think that this is something that is so inherent to all of us, and like really being able to champion yourself. And I think that it's very, it's like, it's nice to be modest, and that's how we want to be. But it can't turn into sort of like critical self-talk. I think like it's very important to champion yourself first, and that is what gives other people confidence in you and the things that you do. And after I did that TED Talk, I did go to a lot of different universities here in the UK, and I gave speeches to a lot of students then. And this was a question that came up all the time, like, if you want to be an actor, how do you know you're even going to do it? It's such a hard industry to break into. Like, what are the chances, But I think that as much as possible, and this is like across the board, like those things that I was talking about earlier, the things that you are that you do excel at, the things that are unique about you and are special, that's what you have to embrace and embody. And I think, yeah, first and foremost, like if I can be in a good mindset there, then the yeses, the nos, the rejection, the good news, like it can all flow in and out a lot more seamlessly, and you can like continue on the horse and keep moving through that and like kind of be a lot more sort of stable in it all. So yeah, looking out for yourself, championing yourself. Very easy things to say, harder to do, I know. But truly, I think a ticket to everything that you want in life.
Yeah. So you obviously juggle lots of roles. You have your acting career, you have your activism, you have your entrepreneurship. Our entrepreneurs are all trying to figure out how to balance and juggle. What's your best advice on that one? Or do you feel like you've got that one mastered, or is that still something you're working on?
Definitely working on a lot. I think post the show, post founding my first company, I've definitely taken a lot of time to sort of sit and reflect on everything, which obviously is not possible for everyone all the time. But what I would say is like a culture within your team that allows you to speak when you are feeling that insecurity or you are feeling run down, you are feeling burnt out, and that being something that's really shared. I mean, that's what helps me in my life, just with my friends and my family, so on. So I think like when you are against the wire and like, you know, money is running low and like deadlines are in and you're launching or like whatever, like it's an insane time, and it might not be possible to really cut the workload at that point, but at least if you feel like you're not alone in that and that you can support one another through that and like celebrate when people are doing amazing work, even if they should be sleeping. But like, you know, I think that is, that's like how you get a nourishing life, I think. And especially when you are someone who is super high functioning and like, you know, works exceedingly hard, and that does take up a lot of life. I think work-life balance is such an interesting topic that we talk about a lot. And I've always felt like my work does bring me so much life, and it makes me feel so happy. I love it. I love my job, and I love how I feel when I'm doing it, and I miss it when it's not there. And I still love my life outside of it, of course, and that's important. But I think that it doesn't acknowledge that maybe you're doing something that you are destined to do, and that brings you the most in life. And so that balance can be, you know, out sometimes, and that's okay, but having a network of people around you who are considerate of that and are feeling it too, I think is a strategy to get through it.
Yeah, community, right?
Community.
It's all about the community.
Yeah.
So let's talk a little bit about sustainable fashion, which, as you know, we care about a lot. But you have such an additional pressure because people are constantly scrutinizing what you're putting on. How do you figure out the balance between the sustainability that you care about and the pressure that you face as a public figure to always have new and always to be wearing something that's, you know, unseen before and all that stuff?
It's so interesting because there is like a strange like uniform that comes with this job that we don't really think about so much. But I think also as I get just more comfortable with myself, I don't mind about the pressures of re-wearing. This, for example, is reworn.
Ooh, look at you go. Amazing.
But I think like just as much as possible, and we're seeing it more and more, the new exciting designers that are coming up are using these interesting techniques that people like yourselves are developing. And I think that it's getting more and more incorporated into the system anyway. But yeah, it's hard to know who's doing what and hard to know like the right people to work with. And yeah, I think I worked with a high-end luxury brand on their first ever sustainable leather handbag. And that I think was exciting because although the company not green and squeaky clean in any way, it felt like it was bringing a product to maybe a group of people that aren't really worried about buying something sustainable, but you're now sort of integrating it. You're not in an echo chamber, right? You're like really reaching a new audience. So but that could be critiqued, and maybe that's not right. But I just think you've got to do what you think is right, and I think sustainable fashion is like some of the most interesting designers that we have anyway. And I think wearing these things, highlighting them, and feeling great in them is like doing my tiny bit that I can do.
For sure. Do you think we should take people to the next point in our program and announce who the winner is?
I think we should.
All right, let's stand up, shall we?
Absolutely. Okay, well, first and foremost, as I said earlier, today has been so inspiring, and it's been really wonderful to hear all of the finalists pitch. You guys spoke so wonderfully, and I feel so inspired today. So thank you so much. And the fact that there are companies like this in the world is just in itself really, really beautiful. So thank you, and a round of applause.
Yeah, whenever you're ready.
And thank you, of course, to Laurie and the wonderful team for having me. Okay, let's get into it. Okay, the winner of the Hult Prize Global Finals 2024 is Korean House.
Let's give it up for Korean House!
Am I supposed to talk? Oh man, I don't know what to say. I really was not expecting this. I've already confessed that when they were announcing the top 6, Shai and I were making plans to go to the zoo because we were so convinced we wouldn't make it. I just want to say thank you so much to the Hult team. I mean, this is not just about choosing what companies to invest in, but it's also supporting everyone and lifting up all of us. And we've just experienced so much kindness through this from the mentors who have helped us to get to this point. And I know they've volunteered their time, and it would probably cost like thousands of dollars that we can't afford in any other situation. And I hope we can do you proud and pay forward that kindness. And I also want to thank the audience. I've never spoken to such a big group before. And right before I went on stage, I was very nervous. But as soon as I walked up, all of you were smiling and friendly and nodding as I was talking, and it gave me confidence, and I felt my nerves melt away because even though I haven't met most of you, it felt like you're already friends. So I just want to say thank you so much for believing in our vision, and I really hope we can use this to really pay it forward and make a positive difference in the world. So.
It's heavier than it looks. Yeah, so during the final weeks leading up to this, several people were like coming up to us doing interviews and like asking like, so do you guys think you're gonna win? And for a while, Anna and I were like, no. We don't think so. Like, there's so many really great people. Like, I don't think we're gonna win. And then today, someone came up and asked us again, do you think you're gonna win? And then Anna and I were thinking like, wait, no matter what happens today, we win. Not us, but the world wins. Because whoever wins today gets this prize, they're gonna like do something great. And everyone here, all the rest of the cohort, we're working on something really important okay? And I'm so proud of everyone and the journey that you've done. We are all going to change the world. The world wins today.
Pouring on help, let's give it up.